Hey guys, actually, hey, give us like the game has to like download more stuff. I didn't think it would gonna download more stuff before I played it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Let's go to this screen then instead. All right. Give me a second. Let's see. That. And then game capture. All right. All right. Okay, I didn't think I was gonna have to download more stuff, so just chat while the game is downloading more. Okay, so I downloaded the game obviously on Steam first, but apparently when I walked into the game, they're like, "Oh, you have to download more stuff," and I was like, "Huh?" So yeah, that's what happened. Why are my eyes not opened all the way on my model? Just noticed that too. Okay, lean my laptop a little bit back. Yeah. Okay, so if anyone doesn't know, Limbus Company is basically a game. It's actually part of a universe, I think, of games. I'll be honest though, I haven't played the other two games like at all. The other two games are it's made by Project Moon, I believe is the company or like the team, I don't know. I believe they're a Korean company actually. What was it again? Yeah, I think they're a Korean company, and they made Lobotomy Corporation, which is a pretty popular game, if I remember correctly. And they also played they also created Library Ruin. Yeah, that one. I'm trying to remember. I was like, if no one knows what the two games are, Lobotomy Corporation is like I believe it's a resource management simulation type of game. Let me just play the music again until the game's ready. Oh, come on. Come on, my music can do this. Okay. We found the music to work, and the game to download, but yeah. So basically, their first game, I think this was their first game ever actually, which was Library of, no, sorry, it was Lobotomy Corporation. As I said, it was a resource management game where you basically manage SCPs, I think. If no one knows, SCPs are kind of like, whatchamacallit? Yeah, SCPs are kind of like horror. They're like kind of like I wouldn't say eldritch beings because not all of them are like whatchamacallit? Not all of them are like that scary. Like there's like some stupid stuff like I believe one of them is like this invisible cat. I think just a normal cat that's invisible. I believe. I've not read SCP stuff in a super long time. But you do have, but you also there's also scary stuff like like I believe one of them is like a book that prints itself or whatever, and it supposedly says the future, and the future is not good. And also like monsters with like abnormally long limbs and everything. There's a lot of games about SCP stuff. They're pretty good too. What was I gonna say again? Yeah, and then the second game is Library Ruina. To be honest, I really don't know much about this game. All I just heard it's about, I think something about like a post-apocalyptic world. I don't know. I don't know what the gameplay is in that game either, but I heard it's really good. And then both Lobotomy Corporation and Library Ruina, I believe they're finished games. The current game is Limbus Company. Okay, is this done? Downloading, let me see. Still says it's connecting. Yeah, trying this game because, as I said, I feel like I probably saw the pinned comment. Now you guys something kind of annoying me to play this game. I think it's because no one she knows in real life plays it. It's a gacha game, I believe, as well. I think. I don't know if it's generous or not. As I said, I don't know much about this game, but it has horror in it, so why not? I believe this is also a Korean game, actually. So the voice acting is in Korean, I think. I don't know if they have any other languages at all. It'd be kind of cool if they did, because if they had it in English, I wouldn't have to read it out loud. But if there's no English, then we'll just we'll just listen to the Korean. I'll probably read the actual English text. Oof, it just says not. It just says loading. No. Oh my gosh, maybe I should have definitely opened this game. I didn't think this game was gonna take this long to load. But yeah. I believe, okay, I did look up a very little bit about this game. You know, other than it being a horror gacha game. There is combat, which is why the gacha part of it comes into play. And what was it again? Oh, I should put this. Should I put this a little bit bigger? Chat bigger too. Okay, a little smaller actually. For text, I'll put for game to download more stuff and load. And show that. There you go. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we'll just keep talking as I guess as the game is loading. Hopefully it makes progress. But yeah. I believe this game is about, okay, to be honest, I don't know much about this game. All I know is that there's like a group of like, I don't know how much, I think the character number is 11 or 12, 11 or 12 characters basically that we can summon. I don't know if they'll ever add any more characters into the game, because I said I don't know anything about this game, but I believe there's 11 or 12 characters. It's more than 10, but less than 15, so. I believe all the characters are based off of novels. Actually, novel characters and authors. I heard one of them is based on, what's up, Pillow you? And I believe one of the characters like Fred was based off of Gregor for the Metamorphosis. That was written by Kafka. What the heck did you do with 12 characters, right? Hi, Gonzalo. It was a long time. It has been a long time, actually. Hope you've been doing well. Oh my god, this game is still loading. No. Okay, I'll exit out of the game and like reload it up. Hopefully that makes it faster. Or like makes loading not as bad. I don't know if that changes anything. Okay. Surprised there's no music, actually, so far. So I'll just play music maybe. Dun dun dun, come on. No. Oh, hello, Rebecca. Nice. Okay. Music's finally playing. I don't know how long it's gonna take to load Limbus Company, guys. It just says the game is loading. Exactly where it last left off of too. Okay, hopefully it loads up fast enough. Okay, if this game doesn't load up fast enough, we'll just continue playing phoenixwright. It's fine. Have you played any Project Moon game before? Unfortunately, no, but I have heard of them since my younger sibling plays them. the Body Corporation Library of Ruina, I believe. I don't have, to be honest, I know Lobby Corp. Yeah, I think I explained it before. Lobby Corporation is a resource simulation game where you handle SCPs. Honestly, I don't know what Real Library Ruin is about. I know this one it's a gacha game where a lot of like stuff happens. I know like the 11 to 12 characters are based on novels. I think Library Ruina was the same actually, but don't quote me on that. But I do know that I know the characters in this one are based off of the book or in real life books. I know one of them is based on. I heard one of them is based off on Gregor from the Metamorphosis, written by Kafka. If no one knows, that novel is about a book. That novel is about a man. I mean, it's a short novel too. It's not that long. About a man who suddenly wakes up as a cockroach one day. If no one knows the actual, if no one knows the novel. So the Body Corporation and Library of Ruina are prequels of Living Company, but you don't need to have played it beforehand. Oh really? Okay, I had no idea about that. But yeah, I don't know any other characters, to be honest. That I don't know any of the other characters' names. I just heard that there's some guy based off of Gregor and from Kafka in this, from the Metamorphosis, I mean. But yeah, but if no one has read Metamorphosis, it's a book about a guy who turns into a huge cockroach, not a normal sized cockroach, by the way. He turns into a huge cockroach, and how he and the people around him, like his family, deal with his sudden appearance as a cockroach. And no, he cannot talk. He's not a talking cockroach. He is just a literal cockroach who still has human thoughts. So yeah, it's basically a lot about existential crisis slash, I guess, horror too, because he's a cockroach. How the people around him react, how things went. I don't know. I always like to suggest people to read books unless I generally don't think they're that good. Like, I don't know. I think I spoiled the Divergent, like the YA novel series. I only read the first book, I'll be honest. I can't even spoil the other books. But but yeah. Oh my god, Limbus Company is taking so long to load. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. If Limbus Company doesn't load up in time, we'll just play phoenixwright instead. It's okay. I'll give it like 10. I'll give it like 10 to 15 more minutes of load time before we play something else that's not Limbus Company. Yeah. My gosh, it still says now loading. I'll be honest, guys, on the game screen, it just stuck at like 3 bars of loading out of, I don't know how much bars there are. I think there's like around 15 or 12-ish. Personally, I've been a big project a fan since Body Corporation. I recommend watching some of your videos on YouTube for Body Corporation Ruina. You're in for a treat, especially on Chapter 3. Oh yeah, I heard that people said Chapter 3 is like really good in this game. Was it Chapter 3? Yeah, Chapter 3. So that means the newest chapter is like 4, right? Because my younger sibling was pestering me to play this game because I believe the newest chapter is dropping on like 2 or 3 days or something. Yeah, how's your day going? It's going good. Other than us waiting for this game to load. But yeah, if this game doesn't load up in time, we'll play phoenixwright instead. We can just do a chatting stream, I guess, for now, as it's loading. And if anyone was wondering why we're playing this game, instead of like Zelda, Pokemon, or like Fire Emblem Engage, I just got one of my hands, so yeah. Playing games that only require like one hand. Yeah, it's got a lot better, but it's like super, I won't lie, it's like pretty itchy right now. Which is why the stream started a bit later than it usually does. Because I was like I put some like cream on it so we can stop itching. And I was waiting for it to like kick in. But yeah, my hand should be all healed up probably by like Friday or Saturday of this week. And then yeah, you can go back to playing like Zelda, Pokemon, and like yeah. I mean, I still want to play Phoenixwright though. I mean, once you start a game, like how, I mean, you know, you want to finish it. I mean, I don't know. I'll think about how to work into the schedule. I'll think about it. But yeah. Let's see, what else is there today? Oh yeah, how did you guys celebrate the weekend? Or like spend the weekend? It was Memorial Day in in America, so I basically went back home. I went back to my family home at like I think Saturday. I think I already forgot if it was Saturday. Sunday. I'm like blanking out. I just had grilled meat. Don't put your hand too much. Yeah, I was resting my hands. I had the long weekend. Yep. I went back to my family home and we cooked Korean barbecue. Mostly carby, which is basically beef short ribs on a charcoal grill. It was so good. It was really, really good. And they also grilled salmon too, which is so good. Salmon's one of my favorite fish. I mean, I grew up eating a lot of fish, but salmon is still one of my favorites. And then what's again? And then my mom also made me samgyeopsal when I went back home, because yeah, it's probably one of my favorite meats. So samgyeopsal is pork belly. Yeah. It's different from bacon though, but yeah. Had a family meet up at a buffet this week. Man, I wish we did a barbecue. Oh, buffets are pretty good too. I like going to the sushi buffets. I mean, they can be super hit or miss though, obviously, especially since you know, after the pandemic and everything. A lot of buffets have not been that good anymore, I'll be honest. But yeah, but buffets are still really good though, for the more expensive ones. I don't really eat at buffets often though, I'll be honest, because I can only eat like 2 plates and like a dessert plate. I can't eat that much in one sitting. Even though I like eating food. Well, man, sushi buffets are expensive, but I think they're worth it. They are. Sushi buffets are good. I know, like, of course, the ones on the cheaper end are just like super whatever. They really are. But yeah, but like I noticed that even like normal buffets, the prices have gone up like crazy. Actually, I believe like the normal price for almost any like cheap buffet is like $20+ like anywhere there. I think they're usually between like $20 to like $25. Actually, which kind of sucks because I remember buffets used to be like what, below $20 before like things happen. Oh yeah, but I did notice like a lot of places have. Okay, I won't like it. It's kind of annoying that the food prices went up a lot. Like especially like in like cheap places, things that used to be cheap, like I used to get maruchans. Like I used to get like 3 maruchans for under $1. Okay, I know maruchans aren't like the best cup noodle because they're really not. But what was it again? But like I could used to buy 3 under $1, but now I can only buy 2 maruchans under $1 now. Each maruchan is like 50 cents, and they used to be like 33 cents each. And I'm like, no. During the weekend, I introduced my father to basmati rice dishes, the rice with long grains used in Indian food. So, ooh, now he wants me to make him some every other day. When you get them addicted to new food, yes, yeah. Okay, I think I'll wait. Okay, yeah, we'll just wait for this. We'll wait for Limbus coming for like another like 10 to 15 minutes. Like maybe until like the hour is up. And if it's not done loading up by that point, I think we'll just play Phoenixwright. And I'll change the thumbnail and everything. Kind of sucks that this game isn't loading up all of a sudden for me, but yeah. The downloads went well and everything. It's just that the game loading is like not going well. Loading at the prologue, it's not going well. But yeah, But what was it again? Yeah. And if anyone knows, for Phoenixwright, we're playing the third game of the trilogy. And we were on the second investigation part. So it's just one more investigation, one more trial, and we were basically done with what was it, case 2? Yeah. Phoenixwright had to go for a really long time. I was on one hand I want to see you try different games, on the other hand I do like Phoenixwright. Yes, I do like Phoenixwright too. I like mystery games. I have played a few on the channel, not too many. But yeah, I played Trace Memory being one of them. No one knows Trace Memory. It's a pretty old DS game. Only reason why I know this game because one of my older siblings owned it and then gave it to me later. We completed it all in one stream. It's not a very long game. I mean that's because I remember how to like do the entire game because I speedrun the game a lot as a kid. Yeah. I mean the stream is long though. It's still like I think the stream is around like exactly 5 hours or something. But if no one knows, Trace Memory is a game where a girl she thought she was an orphan until she mysteriously gets a letter from her father one day to meet her up to tell her to meet up with to meet up on Blood Edward Island with her aunt who was actually her caretaker for all these years. And the reason why it's called Blood Edward Island is because there's a lot of tragedy that happened on the island surrounding, of course, the Edward family. To the point where a lot of people don't really want to go to the island because they think it's cursed and stuff. But then so basically as she goes there, she realizes her parents were involved in like a pretty huge research project about people's memories, and how she also meets a person on the island. She also meets several people on the island who are not supposed to be there because technically it's an abandoned island, other than her father, obviously. And yeah, that's basically Trace Memory. I like that game. Not Phoenixwright. I remember piecing information, but still going, no way, that's too silly. Yeah, to be honest, out of all the cases I've played so far, which is only the first 2 games really, I really liked the music stopped. For some reason. I really liked I liked the last I would like the last I liked the last Case's Chicken game. It was good. I don't want to go into too much spoilers, but I was like I was like, wait, what? Because there's like the huge reveal about our clients or whatever. Of course, each of the clients usually has like some type of thing over to like reveal or whatever. And I was like, wait, what? Yeah. Because I was like, the huge plot twist on the client made me go like, oh my god. Yeah. all the Phoenixwright games are on in the playlist, so I only put the first 2 games and we're playing the third one. Maybe. I can't believe the Limbus company is taking this long to load. I don't know. I might record this off stream at this point. If it does, I'll probably test this again later. But yeah. What was it again? Oh yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. One game I want to play on stream so bad that I still haven't played yet in terms of mystery games, and mystery games I mean specifically. It's Hotel Dusk Room 215. It's also an old DS, not 3DS, yes, Nintendo DS mystery game. This one I really like. I played this game so many times when I was younger. Okay, I'll be honest guys, I've never played the sequel though, because the sequel was never released in America. I believe they only released in Europe, and I'm like, why? It's called Hotel Dusk Room 215. Basically, a former cop turned I believe traveling salesman basically goes around some imposter among us in Phoenix Mothers. What was again? Basically, Hotel Room. Yeah, it's basically about a former cop who's now a traveling salesman, and how he basically ends up at a hotel, obviously called Hotel Dusk, and how every single character in the hotel, like literally every single one, is connected to the case that basically caused him to quit. Which centers around his former cop partner, who basically was revealed to have been a part of this huge like money art piece heist thing, I think. And then yeah, cop turned traveling salesman. Okay, I think he's a detective more than a cop, but detective cop, whatever. That's how literally every single character in Hotel has something to do with this huge art heist that his partner was a part of. Who's implied to who is you know, he died supposedly, but maybe he's not actually dead. Oh, I really love this game. It's a really, really good game. It's one thing that I liked about this game is that they purposely made it so it's like a novel. In that, okay, I believe the game was adapting a novel. I think. Yeah, I think. So basically, if the way you actually had played the game, if you had the actual DS cartridge, is that you actually have to play the game on the side of your DS and hold it up like it's a book. And you had to use your DS touch pen to do a lot of stuff. Instead of like using like I believe all the controls are actually touch controls, even like choosing like dialogue options. Yeah, even choosing dialogue options because you can't use any of the buttons because the DS is actually like you hold it sideways. Yeah, you hold it sideways. Yeah, you also hold the DS in one hand like it's a book, and you have to use your touch pen in the other hand to like play the game. It was really fun. Yeah, so the entire controls is just touch controls with the pen. Unfortunately, this game will never get like re-released anywhere because if no one knows, Trace Memory, the game we talked about earlier, and Hotel Dusk, they were made by the same company called Sing, I believe. And the company went bankrupt, so shut down a really long time ago as of this point. I think it's been over 10 years. Yeah, so that's the reason why we're never getting an American release of the second game, and I was like, no. If no one knows, it's the second game. I watched a walkthrough of the second game because I didn't own the game, obviously. Because I don't live in Europe. I think you need a year. I believe it's region lock. So I do believe you need a European DS. I think to play it. I'm not too sure. But I think so. Isn't that how region games are games region locked though? I think so. You can't like play on a different region DS or 3DS. I think back then. But yeah. What was it again? I'm trying to remember. But yeah. The second game is called The Last Window. It delves more into the past of the main character. And of course, once again, all the characters in the location he goes to has something to do with his past and stuff. I just look good. Yeah, they look really good. But yeah, but okay. If no one knows, the games for the DS physicals for The Last Window, the sequel to Hotel Dusk, and I think Hotel Dusk itself, they're really, really expensive. Actually, if you want to get the physicals, because. Especially for the sequel Last Window, because not many of them were made for the sequel specifically, even though it was like pretty popular, cult classic game. The first game sold enough copies, so I don't think it's as expensive as Last Window, but I believe the second game, Last Window, can go up to like $300 at some places, I think. Let me look it up real quick. Yeah, I believe if you just like go try to buy it normally, it's like really freaking expensive. I don't know what the game is called in for Last Window. I don't know what it's called in no, I think Last Window is the Japanese name. I think it's The Secret of like Cape West, which is, I believe, is the building he goes to, is like the European name. I believe the games can go anywhere between like 100 to 300, depending on like how much is even available at the moment in the market, I think. Yeah. But yeah, if you guys live in Europe and you guys can afford the game, get it. If you guys can afford it, don't even bother getting it, guys. I don't want you guys to spend your money like that. Only if you actually have that type of money. Yeah. I saw the sequel. I just watched the sequel. I just watched the sequel on YouTube because I was like, how can I watch this game when the company is like bankrupt? There is a sequel to Trace Memory. I believe it's on the Wii. I don't own it though. I have a Wii at my family house, but I don't own the game. I think it's Europe. I don't know if it's. I don't know if it was released in America. I'll be honest. That might be why I didn't get it. I don't know what the sequel is about. I don't know much about the sequel. If I watch a walkthrough on it, I don't remember it. But yeah. Oh, guys, speaking of Wii games, just seeing the Wii reminded me of this game. But what was it again? Pikmin 4 is gonna come out in July. I'm so excited. I own Pikmin 2. Unfortunately, the only Pikmin game I don't own is 1. I never got the Wii port of it actually either. I just had the Pikmin 2 on the Wii. I got Pikmin 3 Deluxe some time ago. For the Switch. Because I don't have a Wii U. I just have a Wii. At my family house. So yeah, I can't play any Wii games. But yeah. But yeah, I got the no, Pikmin is so good. I like Pikmin. I'll be honest, I'm really not that good at Pikmin. I'm the type of person whose Pikmin die a lot, just fighting like normal enemies. I'll be honest, I'm not very skilled at the game. I'm glad there's no time limit though to the first two for Pikmin 2 and 3. Okay, Pikmin 3 has a pseudo time limit, but like they give you so much fruit, it doesn't really matter. Because you can just collect fruit for like food basically, and if you run out of food, you're basically game over. But yeah, so that's why I do like Pikmin a lot. As I said, I'm very good. I'm very good at it, but I like Pikmin. Yeah, Pikmin 4 is coming out though. I'm like super excited. Oh my gosh, it's also Etrian Odyssey is dropping on like June 1st or 2nd, I forgot. I'm so excited for Etrian Odyssey. I really love those games. They're like basically, okay, online they're pretty difficult RPG games because you actually have to properly put skill points in for your characters yourself. They don't come with like skills that they can easily be learned, and then and everything. So basically, Etrian Odyssey is a set of games where it's like you're actually having a real RPG party in that they give you a set number of classes and like and then from there you can pick their character portraits, and there's like very little customization, but not too much though, mostly just color change. And then basically you actually have to like literally think of a team with an actual tank, an actual like healer, whether it's passive healing or like or direct healing through like healing spells and stuff, or if you want a debuffer on your team, who's gonna be the main DPS, whether it's a magician or like a character who can infuse different elements in their weapons in later skill tree branches. It was again. Yeah, and then it's not that easy to pass because you actually have to like grind a bit to like get proper. Like, you actually have to like literally gather materials when you're fighting monsters, and how some monsters drop very specific materials if you defeat them in a very specific way, like whether if you burn them to a crisp with fire, or if you actually hit them with a hammer instead of killing them off with a sword, to actually like build proper armor and weapons. And also to make sure you have money to like rest the inn and everything. And you can name all the characters anything they want, despite the lack of customization. I mean, there is like a character limit, but yeah. And basically there's like really powerful bosses each floor just to be able to advance to the next floor. Oh yeah, every game takes place in a labyrinth. No matter which game, there's like, I believe like 10 games in this series, like or 10 or more, if you include like all the way back from the DS days. I own like all the 3DS games. I don't own any of the Nintendo DS games, which is why I was super excited for the release of the current Echian Odyssey remasters, because it's the first 3 games that were on the DS that I never owned. I think yeah, I own all the 3DS versions of the game except for, I believe, 4. And yeah, I don't think I owned 4. I think I started buying it from like the one after 4, which I don't remember. And the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon collab spin-off one, I don't own that one because I wasn't that interested in it, to be honest. But yeah, I literally own all the other ones. They're so fun. Yeah. Yeah, so from the newest set, which is like the three games, if you actually care about story, I do suggest just only buying the third game, because it has more of a story than the other 2, I believe, the first 2 games. Because the first 2 games, they do have story, but it's not as like in depth as any of the other games. Because the third game of the trilogy remaster that they're releasing, the third game has what was it again? The third game actually has more of a plot, and it has several different endings. The first 2 games, I believe, just have super linear story. And there's not that much like characters introduced compared to like the other games. But if you don't mind just buying all 3 games, yeah, that's good too. If no one doesn't know, the first 2 games were remade compared to the third game. The third game was never remade. The first 2 games, which I do own the remakes of, they were remade in 3DS as the Untold series. Yes. Super excited more about this game series, but called the first one was called Untold Millennium Girl, and the second one is called was it the Fafnir Knight? They basically have their own story mode with like actual the difference in this one is that they give you set characters instead of like allowing you to choose from your classes. But if you pass the story mode, you can basically use the characters, some of the very specific character classes that aren't available in the regular base into the base game now, so they'll always be available. You know, for example, Fafnir Knight, yes, you can unlock the Fafnir Knight class if you complete the main story mode. Yeah, so technically it has more. So technically the game does have more story for those 2 games compared to the DS, the first 2 DS games. But yeah. Okay, guys, because Limbus, okay, as I said, guys, if Limbus Company didn't work in like literally like in the time we gave it, we would play phoenixwright, unfortunately. Okay, let me change this text up here. Loading up phoenixwright. Okay, I'm kind of sad that Limbus Company isn't loading up. I did check the progress, guys, and the progress for Limbus Company loading up was literally 0. We were stuck at the same. It didn't go up at all. Actually, it was just stuck in the literal same spot, which kind of hurts. Yeah. Put this in chat to changing to Phoenix. It's not 0%. No, the thing is that the bar is stuck at 30% and it won't move. Unfortunately. When it got up to 30%, it was literally stuck and it did not move anymore. For like the longest time. If I do play this game, guys, I'll probably see if I can stream it later on. But if I can't stream it, I'll probably upload VODs of it. Because I do want to play this game. I do want to play this game because I heard it's really good. I heard the story is like insanely good. Especially chapter 3. Yeah. Here we go. Let me pin this. Right, let me change the title of the stream and stuff because I don't want people to like come here expecting Limbus Company and it's not Limbus Company. Phoenixwright Trials and Tribulations 2. I was gonna jump to 100% and let's see, Limbus Company wasn't working, so we continue. continue. Whoops, continue this. All right. Good morning, Bill. How's your hand? Oh, my hand is like itchy right now. That means it's healing though. Okay. Let me change my thumbnail so people don't. I don't want people to go like, oh, why are they not playing Limbus Company? Yeah, we'll change the thumbnail. Change the playlist it's in. Okay, guys, let me change the other stream. The other stream. Put that 3, and I'll take the thumbnail off of my other stream. So, yeah. Okay, wrong one. There we go. All right, hello, friends. Let's see. Okay, now I'll load up. Let's see, where's it here? Okay, I'll load up phoenixwright. Okay, it does suck. Okay, guys, it does kind of suck that didn't work. But what can we do? Let's see. I'll probably see what was wrong. Maybe it was like an internet issue. I don't know. Okay. One load up, please. Okay, I'll pause the background music now. There we go. There. Oh, why is it all... Okay. So yeah, guys, we're playing phoenixwright because unfortunately, Limbus Company did not work. Yeah. The loading was literally stuck at like 30%. I don't know how... I think for like the past 30 minutes. Unfortunately. I'll probably try to load Limbus Company off stream and then see if it works there. But yeah. Let's continue then. We were on this one, right? Oh, God, that scared me. To be honest, I don't know what we were doing. I already forgot. Other than that's like, do we have to talk to her? Oh, we do. Okay. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. Looks that way right now. Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong voice. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the mask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Like that smile, everyone. I mean, her case in the first game was pretty bad. Like, what ended up happening to her, but... I mean, she still got out okay, though, but still. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective at me again? I forgot his name was Look At Me. About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Mask... Sorry, I forgot these names. When was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Anthony must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. But why did they want the urn though, honestly? I guess so. The night of the crime. What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here still in the urn at the time? Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that the way he operates... That's what he says, so he can have an alibi when why he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene for just about Master Mask pretty well. The sacred urn. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Oh yeah, people repieced it back together. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Oh, so she was the one who got the urn fixed. Oh, what the? Really? She has heart locks? Cyclocks, I mean. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Okay, I'm really surprised she actually has a secret. The question is, can we even do this without getting a HP penalty? Probably not, but why not? Take that! Boom. The sacred urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. Yeah, you are. The urn was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's untrue. What do you mean by that's untrue? Maybe it isn't the same, but also has heart locks. Yes. Hello, Zero. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. What the? Why? Why are you like so like against this all of a sudden? A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same. That's the most obvious explanation. Why can't she just tell us that she like? Oh, hello. Thanks for subscribing. Oh, right, but why can't she just tell us that she just refixed it? She's guilty, I say. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Shoot. What's this one? Let's see. No, not this one. Cerebral hemorrhaging. Hey, but we've been so busy I haven't had a chance to stop by. Oh, yes. The Memorial Day week. I don't know if you live in America, though. Maybe this? I don't know if it's gonna work. Probably not. Well, Miss Andrews? See, look! It was a fake after all. No! Do we not have evidence for this? Huh? I mean, your evidence is fake too, as I expected. This girl. I hope this is gonna help me much. Ah, HP! Let's see, or have I convinced you? We need a picture of the urn, right? What do we have that actually shows it? Do we not have the evidence for this? I don't think we do, unfortunately. Okay. We'll come back later. So apparently we need decisive evidence that it's real. Okay, wrong one. Yeah, I know. I was like, okay, I guess we need more evidence. Basement warehouse. We were just there. No. Where were we? So we came from here. I think the previous stream we came from here. So we'll... Is anyone here? October 13, at me, Detective Agency. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? Now that you know that he was actually masked the mask. You know the fact that the turn was shattered before? That's what I thought too. But apparently she's gonna... I think she says... Oh no. I think it's because she doesn't know that, no. Because I don't think she knows that no. I think we need a picture of the urn being different, I think. This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he's a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. Well, wasn't he in charge of the mask-to-mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? That's true. Who's in charge of it now? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He said something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." What's the quality of impression? I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. Okay, so there's no one here. So go back here to here. We'll move to here. It's a new place. October 13, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Oh, good. New character. Oh, Mr. Wright. Mr. Delight. His name is Ron Delight. Did they? I've noticed this will be like yeah. There's these names. Did they finish the interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Why? Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see, yeah, you did. On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. There's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? Yeah, where were you on the night of the murder? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Yeah, it actually does. No, okay. Talk. Master Mask. I'm sorry. Master Mask is the name. Just makes me want to laugh. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you're Master Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? Are you... This guy? Are you still saying that? That was a quick response. How are you feeling about this case this far? I'll be honest. This case, I thought there wasn't gonna be a murder because we literally went halfway into the case with no murder. So I was like, oh, so we're just gonna be exposing scammers and stuff and like phantom thieves. And all of a sudden, oh, this guy was found murdered. I was like, oh, I mean, it wouldn't be a phoenixwright case if there wasn't a murder, right? Timeout so far in this case, I guess it's more like I don't really understand the motivations of the characters. So I'll be honest, I still don't really know who, like... Okay, so we know, like, the detective guy was actually the fake thief guy, or was a thief, guy, I mean, and he stole the urn. But, like, I have, like, a lot of questions, because I'm like, why was the urn even a target? And, like, was that guy even, like, the real phantom thief guy? I was like, what happens if he was just a copycat? And he just wanted to take this opportunity to, like, steal stuff? Because, like, I was wondering if our client is really the phantom thief or not, because, like, he does have access... Because, like, I mean, he was part of the security force, like, a year ago, and then the phantom thief guy started, appearing, like, 6 months ago. And then... What was it again? And then, so the timeline kind of matches up if our client is actually the phantom thief, you know what I mean? But then also, like, it would make sense that he has all this, that he's stealing them for money because he got fired from his job as a security guard. Oh, I was so shocked when I found out his security chief guys from the previous stream. I was like, I just remembered right now. I was like, wait, what? And then because like earlier his wife was like, oh, he gives me all this money to do stuff. And I think I was like, what security guard earns that much money to give his wife money to do like anything, like literally as if he's like a CEO or something? And then later they're like, oh, he was a security chief of this entire security like company, and I was like, wait, what? He's so high up. But he got like fired or something, I think. Yeah. So I mean, so yeah, so technically the dummy is the top of the food chain somehow. Yes, exactly. I was like, I don't know. He's like literally second in command because the guy who died is like the guy who like owns the entire thing, I think. So yeah, so I was like, so unfortunately our client does have a motivation to kill this guy, and I'm hoping that's not the case, because I don't want to, because you know, I didn't like defending. I don't want to defend like a bad guy. But like, that was the dilemma of one of the previous cases. And I was like, tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight, at this trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Ah, yes. It was look at me. And he went freaking crazy. Good luck, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, a tragic clown. Oh yeah, I just remembered. We found out that this guy and our client were there for the first ever Phantom Thief heist, I think, as well. So that's really suspicious, like really suspicious. I guess it's true. I was the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at the KB security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo. It's gotta be Detective Atme. Night of the crime. So that night, you didn't go to Lord Lee Taylor. You went to KB security, right? Yes. Oh yeah, that's us. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't really understand too much about this case. Honestly, like I don't really understand like what these characters have to do with each other. So that's the part that tripping me out the most, to be honest. Yes, I went to KB security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. Oh, and and then like, yeah. To be honest, I felt kind of bad for the wife, because the wife doesn't know that doesn't work there, I think. Because she said, I think she specifically said how he's still a security guard, I think. So I was like, this guy's really suspicious, actually, the guy we're defending, so I don't know how to feel about that too. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. I'm surprised he still has his keycard on him, guys. Especially since he doesn't work anymore. When I went to the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? And suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Bam bam! Was it Kane Buller that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When it came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. Wait a minute, wait. The silhouette was look at me, right? Look at me, I mean, the detective guy? But how is that possible? Because like he was also stealing the stuff. What? When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I died myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. Don't tell me you put it in the locker. So that's why you put it in the safe. Oh my god. Like, why did our client move the body? That's like the worst. Oh. Yes, that's right. What do you mean by that's right? Why did you do it? I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, but why was that your... Why? Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. This guy. Nick? All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Oh my gosh. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KP security? How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please. Yeah, he didn't tell... Oh my... Why didn't you tell your wife? This guy. Actually. But don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Thank goodness. No, I am... But I suppose I have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? I didn't do it, but I hit the body and snuck out. Yeah, that's exactly what he did. I was like, you get charged for that. For like, was it obstructing justice or something like that? Why have you been hiding it away from her? Why have you been hiding it why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Lucy would just despise me if she ever found out that I was living a life of crime. Oh, I forgot. She said she really hates crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Oh my god. I said being a thief, at least that's what I thought anyway. Oh my god, this guy! So he became Master Mask for Desiree, huh? Oh my god, this guy. Becoming a thief just became a thief because of your wife, wow. Okay, let's just present stuff to him. That's kind of strange. What is? Up until now, Master Mask has gone after famous works of art or treasures. Why did he suddenly decide to steal this plain-looking urn that nobody would want? Did make it sound like he had nothing to do with the theft? Well, it wasn't me that chose to steal this urn. What should we do? We just show him everything and he gives us new info. His calling card, did you send this? No, that is... I don't know anything about that. I mean, I had other plans for that night already. That's true, he did get that blackmail letter after all. What about a detective at me? Could he be the one that sent it? It looks that way, I can't think of anyone else. Yeah, that night, because of the letter, I had no choice but to go to KB security. This guy's not really honest with us, I could tell. Wow, this is cool, I'm really into this kind of stuff. Oh yeah? It's one of our most valuable treasures. If I ever get out of here, me and Dixie will go to Lord Taylor to check out the whole Treasures of Korean exhibit. Okay, I guess. Just promise me you won't steal anything, okay? Oh, don't worry, we'd be going when I'm not on the job as Master Mask. Well, that's reassuring. You keep questioning a lot of stuff. What do you think about this? No, okay, he doesn't say anything about this one. What about this? Oh, this photo! This has got to be the real Master Mask! I'm sure it is. I know Master Mask when I see him. Yes, but this isn't you, right, Mr. Delight? Oh, sorry, this isn't you, right, Mr. Delight? Well, no, I was the KB security then. So then, I guess it really is Detective at me after all. So he's a copycat then, right? Does he say anything about this? Wow, this is cool, I'm into this kind of stuff. Oh no. Same dialogue is going to the exhibit. What about... oh, the blackmail letter. So, was this blackmail letter written by the KB security CEO Kane Bullard? I think so, probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a key card. And the blackmail letter said to me as KB security. Guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter then. Interesting. I was the KB security at around 1 o'clock that night. I took out my wallet to open the door with my key card. So is that when you dropped it? I'm sorry, I should have told you the truth earlier. Yeah, you should. Okay, what this? What are you still doing with this keycard anyway? Yeah, that's what I was asking. Didn't you return it when you left your job as a KB security? Of course I returned it, don't be silly. But then why do you have it? But it got sent back to me along with the blackmail letter. Oh, okay. With the blackmail letter? Maybe he really did do it? Okay, the thing is, I don't know if he did the murder. But I think he is the Phantom Thief though. Like, he stole the other 5 treasures before the secret urn. But I don't know if he did the murder though. That's the thing that confuses me. I mean, I won't lie guys, he does have a motive though. Possible motive. Yes, it said, use this to enter the CEO's office. I see. Oh, I didn't know Master Mask has become someone so famous. This guy. Yeah, I actually bought this publicity photo. Really? Well, I'd be happy to sign it if you like. I'll even add behind bars. Yes, please, please. Looks like Ron has totally forgotten about what happened at the trial today. Yeah, you gotta get him accused of murder. This guy. That he was declared not guilty of being Master Mask. What about this? We see anything about this? What do you think about this? Oh no, he doesn't say anything about this lost brooch. Surprisingly. Here. The murder. What do you think about this? Oh, he doesn't say anything about the murder? Really? Here. Oh, good, this is good. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Hola, hello, Saltpot. Yeah. See, the security guard is having implied to be him. While Look At Me was here, so I'm like, ooh. Yeah. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. The Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo, is this you, Mr. Delight? That's right, nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pros could see through that in a heartbeat. These are going to be updated in the court record. But as you might expect, that guy at me found a disguise. He sure deserves the title of a detective. Okay, dude, it wasn't that hard to tell, okay? Detective at me found the mask disguise. Oh, so these two were working together definitely to like steal stuff. That's interesting. Yes, I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. It must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Oh. But blackmail letters? Whoa, there's more than one? Dang. You got them starting when? Tell me more now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. Oh, okay. This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific occasion. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after the incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tears of the Emanon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity, just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure that I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second, what do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. What? Wait, whoa, what? Don't say anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. But plans? Oh shoot, so this guy really is a phantom thief. Wait. Yeah, so this is the stuff that's from the security company. Wait, so they only gave it 10,000 of like 100,000? Wow. Wow, that person pocketed money. This list, we found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard. Hey, this is a list of all the things Master Mask stole. And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The numbers seem a little low to me. Yeah, honestly, if these are really priceless artifacts, they should be a little high. They should be higher, in my opinion. Here in the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that. Yeah, exactly. I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard. What about this? That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it. It makes a terrible racket. Sorry, I just like to make a little noise. Does this buzzer have something to do with the case? Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no prints on it or anything else for the matter. But this one. Oh, the buzzer went off just once around the time the bullet was killed. Oh, that's scary. Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight? Sorry, I'm afraid I don't. Why am I not surprised by how clueless he is anymore? Let's see. And then... Is there nothing else to talk about? Talk about... him? He's an age detective, alright. He's been hot on my trail ever since the first heist. Yes, but he made a pretty stunning confession in court today. It was me all along. I masked the mask. I don't know what to say. I guess he's just delusional. That's exactly what your wife said about you. About your wife. But Desi, she really has a thing against criminals. Do you have any idea why that is, Mr. Delight? Well, if you want to know the details, you'll have to ask her. The thing is, after I lost my job at Keep Security, I needed to earn money to keep Desi satisfied. Lots of money. But I just couldn't seem to find a good job. His hair was meant to do cinnamon rolls. True. Cinnamon rolls are so good. I like cinnamon rolls. My favorite ones are from like Cinnabon. If no one has heard of no one has heard of it. They're like really expensive though. I believe like a box is like almost $30, I think. A box of 6 specifically. Yeah, so I don't eat them. I used to eat them a lot when I was a kid, but yeah, they got really expensive. That's why I wound up becoming the thing that Desi hates most, a thief. Anyway, to keep her satisfied, bro. I know. I was like, this guy. That's like so sad. Oh, there's a new... I didn't realize there's a new option. I feel dumb. Sometimes you have to pay for quality. What are these plans? What are these plans you're talking about? Wow, I can't believe I didn't see that. They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. Whoa, whoever was sending those letters was way into it. Was way too much into it. So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Yes, a very kind person who's telling you to steal stuff. Incredibly detailed plans. I'm feeling Mr. Delight is thinking it was the person that was blackmailing him. Oh, so Ron Delight was Master Mask after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. That's true. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. And I just wait for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? So you went after the secret urn because of those plans too? Well, see, truth is I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you told me the truth? Obviously not, Phoenix. Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? From the masked second heist on, he was stealing as directed by the blackmail letters. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes? But please don't hurt me. You're behind bars, we can't hurt you, okay? Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I can never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. Dude, that's also not good too, okay? But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really... So he wanted to be found guilty for stealing the urn because he didn't want to be charged for murder? Dang, this guy. But you can't have several charges though, can't you? I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya! Hey! Burly! Aw! I'm back! Hey bros, so what have you been up to this whole time? A secret urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to the Korean village to have it examined. And what did you find out? Oh, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Ah, that's relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. And that is... Problem? Those cute little pink splotches. Uh-oh, they won't come off. They said it's paint, and they said they're put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We gotta find out why they're there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we gotta find out how they got there. Okay, we'll go find out how they got there. But please don't forget about me. Genuine article. Okay, good. Now we can go to Andrew's. We move to the exhibition hall. Take this, Andrews. I can finally show you the real urn. October 13, Lordly Taylor, Basement Warehouse. Oh, bro, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what exactly happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Wait, there's more stuff to look around at? Like what? I think we have everything. Present. Okay, let's get rid of her psyche locks. Secret urn. Okay, since we read through this earlier, it's fine. So she's saying it's a fake, but we have evidence that it's real. Put down. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pros went back to the crane village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again. Did you say, again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Wait, what? Oh wait, we don't have evidence for this? Okay guys, maybe we had to examine the room. We'll examine the paint stuff because this little gremlin. Do you have a photo? This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's this box that the secret urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. Oh no, we actually had to examine more. Again. It's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I should have listened to what Maya said and examined more. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. Okay, nice. And now I have to do the other one. Here. It looks to me it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it's shaped oddly and is shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape? Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah! That's the box the secret urn was in! If you look here, there's a little paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right! Look, it matches! Okay, we got it. We got all the evidence now. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is alternating exactly as I thought it would. Huh. I think it's because it's all starting to become clear. Whereas that much what happens to the urn. Okay. I present to you again. Take that! Done. Secret urn? Do you need to hear the secret urn? Okay, this is gonna be the same one. Here. Whoa, so much evidence just for the second case of this game. Okay, this is the same. Yeah, broken. How do you know? Does it matter which of the two? Oh, sorry, I missed your karaoke stream. Oh, that's okay. I got hit. Which one do we present? I guess we presented the wrong one. This one then. No? What? What? Okay. I'll read this more carefully. Well, it was broken recently. Come on, you know it. I'm not going to be able to do this point. Why do you think the broken nose was... Well, just a picture of the urn. This one. The fake one. And this poster was made recently, right? Yeah. Poster, the poster for the exhibit. Yes, it says... Yeah, the letters are different. That's when the photo was taken. The urn said I am on it. But now, for some reason, mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! Nice. Got broken. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo of this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Oh, wait, even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happens. Looks like she's not going to give up that technique easily. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? The paint stuff. Oh. Well, Miss Andrews, what is this supposed to mean? There's a pink paint all over this urn. And there's pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, the urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. But, uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape. But you can't get we can't get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there isn't any in this room. Liar. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that it's the same paint. Come on, it's getting ridiculous. Proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor is this. Boom. Take that. The box. This urn was stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor, the paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted in it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fixed perfectly. Which means this box is dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Ain't that you justice, Mr. Wright? What? Okay, I'm confused why she's lying to us about this, though. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. What does this make you feel like some sort of evil school teacher? I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. You do? It happened around about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. Of course. I tripped on a paint can. I lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. Oof. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. Why are we keeping this a secret? I was in shock. I let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as long as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Crane Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when I am got changed to Ami? I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami. Any sane person? Really? Oh no, I forgot she was the one who fixed the urn the first time. It made it say I am. Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Oh yes, if no one knows, if no one knows, Pearl never really had a proper education. She was literally just stuck in the village this entire time, so. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one has seen it since then. Second urn updated in the court record, broken and repaired by agent 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box, kept out of sight. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used a golden statue to cover it. Yeah, that's what I thought. On my fair statue, aha! The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. Mr. Nick? There were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see, now it makes perfect sense. Turning 23 in a week? Oh, nice, happy birthday, happy early birthday. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. And at that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? Well, I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well then, who was it? Who would have done it and why? The person who used the sword, obviously. On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved, but why? I must fit golden statue updated in the court record. Move again that night. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief Rougelikes was at KB security. So then why did another master mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to the undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trial starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is gonna be making another appearance. Huh? To be continued. Oh, okay. Oh, the investigation was really short this time for the second part of the investigation. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, okay. I mean, yes, we did part of it in the previous one, but previous stream, I mean, but you know. So now, guys, we're gonna be finishing up this case with the trials. If no one knows, the ending of every case always has two parts to it. There's gonna be a trial part 1 and trial part 2. October 14, 9:41 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 4. Hey Nick, what is it this time? You don't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. What trial next door? Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atmy's trial today. Detective Atmy? They say they're going to try him as Master Mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Master Mask's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, wait, what was that red text all of a sudden? She went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Wait, what the heck? Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. Delight! Good morning! No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I killed someone. Oh, stop! Come on, don't be silly. Oh, wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No. I'm just a poor thief. This guy... No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. What? These can be poor. Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. That's that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heist. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick? It's possible, but today's trial's a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take your time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Huh? Wait, why? October 14, 10 a.m. District courtroom number 6. Bang! Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Rougelikes. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Wow, this guy. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. Godot? I don't know how to pronounce the language. Godot, I guess. He's got the charge in the palm of his hand yet again. Okay. Let me move my mouse for a second. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Easier on my hand. Rougelikes is simply too young to be sent to war. War? What? That's all. We're not sending anyone to war. What are you talking about? I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Huh. Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Dang, this guy. He needs to come down. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. The judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. Detective Miss Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Okay. Bang! Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. What? No. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. 17? How are you not dead? But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness? Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Rougelikes, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, lost kitchen like Belle... No! Does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We had no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Huh. You got guts, Trite. I forgot I was Mr. Trite instead of Mr. Wright. Bang! Alright then, Mr. Rougelikes, please take the stand. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No, that's not true. For a moment there, I thought we set up the record for the shortest trial ever. Wow, this judge is supposed to go home. Well, Mr. Dyer looks pretty guilty from the face he's making. And once he opens up his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Oh no. Huh. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? I love this moment. If you didn't kill Billard, why did you go to KB security? Oh, well, It's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Bang! Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. Da-da-dun. Oh. That evening, around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. About a month later, I got. They ordered me to go there. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 AM, the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Dang, that's harsh. Huh, it's bitter today too. Just like my destiny. Okay, calm down, dude. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Cross-examination, my visit to KB Security. That evening, around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. When I got there, wanted me to go there. Let's press this one. You used to be a security chief at KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? Perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Life after being fired, why he was fired. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Bang! Defendant, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough. So I stole data from the company. Oh my goodness, this guy. He has... Okay, even if he's not gonna be jailed for murder, he's gonna be jailed for a lot of other stuff. Oh my gosh. Come again? Your security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Oh my god. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. Oh yeah, you should be fired. What the heck, dude? What? I wish I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Some who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you. So you meant that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. Bang. It's a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. Oh my goodness. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Press this one. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste. So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. Can't believe it. This case has gotten even why to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much of his testimony, was there? It's like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. We'd better be careful. If we don't make a way to make it spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. Can't believe this guy. Honestly, this guy. Okay. We'll press this one now, the blackmail letter one. It ordered you there. It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters and oh, this is good. Progress. Oh, of course, they'd say things like, steal this or take that. Hold it. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say anymore. Now, what should I do? I should press harder. So what did the blackmail letters in question say? I said to bring $50,000. Money, a perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but, well, wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Boom. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Huh. A money-bed skipper in outer space has better chance of surviving than I do. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't gonna cause me trouble or anything. Hold it. So what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure they're referring to the whole mask to mask thing. Oh. Tisk. I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. What? Why? What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was mask to mask. Oh. But you're the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over with once I was fired. It's true that the fact that I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Yeah, he would. Because his wife would find out. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Huh. Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. That's exactly right. But well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. What? A little lawyer amigo? Yes. Now come on, provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? Yeah, because of his wife. Okay. R? Mom. Actually, no, I'll just use my mouse. Oh, edit, present, sorry. I was double clicking it and I was like, why isn't it working? Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared. Very scared. Of having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person? Yes. Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Wow, but listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Good thought. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What? Wait, what? What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole the company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh, no, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that. Or you'll be sorry. Oh, no, defendant, no. Well, it seems that we have learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so through the whip in just 20 minutes. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife. A family man who just cared a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delights? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. This is not looking good for us at all. The CEO's office. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there dead. I see. Sudden hit on the forehead, huh? I believe that detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Huh. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. But what are you saying? I really was attacked. Bang. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Wright? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you another cup of my special blend. Oh no, he's gonna throw it at us again. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Okay, so I think Ron really was a fan of this guy and he was stealing a lot of stuff. So, he should get jailed for that stuff, but yeah, he didn't commit the murder, I guess. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Then I was hit in the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. What is that? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why? My Master Mask costume, of course. Wait, what? Well, wait just a moment. Master Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dress as Master Mask. And then, I descended upon the office of the CEO of KV Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning to me either. Even I didn't know that. This is our little friend. Really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Sure. Wait. That's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip in your mind? Huh. My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. Bang. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. I think Killfire wasn't wearing my Master Mask costume. Came to Mr. Bull was lying dead. Oops. When I entered the office, a suspicious shadow there. Something was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. I had been killed if I had been wearing my Master Mask costume. Okay, we're past the new one. Hold it. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Yeah. Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course. Oh, what are you talking about? Master Mask's trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at the same time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What are you talking about? What is he talking about? I don't know, that's what he's talking about, to be honest. What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, open the safe, of course. I can't get caught on the safe door, you see? This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. But what was that? Back up a second. Yes, you were the one that hit this body in the safe? Well, yeah. What do you mean by, well, yeah? Inconceivable. This looks so bad for us, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. And? As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean Mr. Delight hit the body because he's the murderer? Huh. So you're not as stupid as you look. Therefore, this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Bang. Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh, looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Huh. I don't know what to... Bang. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw the corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. Huh. Think you had a simpler reason for that? It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? Huh. And spend 10 whole minutes to do it. Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick? If you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show up just what the circumstances were? I'm a bit confused on what evidence we need. That's it, I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. And not much in this testimony wasn't either. I bet he's still hiding something. Doesn't make anything more complicated. Okay, then I present that in the last statement, I think. I'm not too sure what it is, though. Oh, I meant wrong one. I accidentally pressed. Sorry. Let's fast forward this really quick. I meant to present. Okay. Tab. I accidentally pressed Q. Let's see. We get security stuff. When I have the crime. 1 a.m. 1 a.m. Connect to the base and security guard office. There's no fingerprints on it. 1:02 a.m. Read this one. Okay, it is the right answer, but I don't know why it's the right answer. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency button that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. But what? If Mr. Rondelli truly was the murderer. Bang. He would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So it's a proof that if he was really the murderer, he wouldn't have... He would have just ran. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Oh no. Huh. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea that there was security personnel in the building. Objection! No, he does. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as the chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. Objection. But as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the pathetic the fact the guard was a pathetic loser had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Objection. Huh. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. Objection. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have noticed something like that. If he had been conscious, that is, when something smells. It's always Larry Butts, yes. Conscious, what do you mean by that? Chill. I know he regained his composure. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Yes. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious. Bang! It can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Rondelli and then pressed the buzzer. Bang! Order in the court! But Mr. Wright, this is... Objection. Bang! But this is preposterous. If it was this kid, Rondelli is the one who killed Kay Bullard. Objection! And who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. Bang. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He wasn't held on long enough to push that button. The Kane bullet sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? You did prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can't prove it wasn't Cable who sounded the buzzer. Oh, okay. Do we have evidence? We had to prove it though, or we're gonna get early game over, aren't we? The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. Oh wait, let me change a little bit about the stream description. This should be... Whoops. Dang it, it's so hard to use my left hand. This should be... Should be... Let me change some stuff really quick. Ace... Alright. I just changed something real quick. Alright. First offense is this, Your Honor. The piece of evidence that proves that it wasn't the victim. Shoot. What is the evidence though? Okay, it has to do with the buzzer though, so let's see. So the evidence is either this one or this one. Let me do this one because there's no fingerprints. Take that. Bang! Yay, I was right. I believe this is a piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? There's some kind of clue on it. Absolutely not. What? Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before you open your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Billard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Oh. Foo. Objection. But Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. Objection. Right. Why would he? A guard would have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. Objection. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask to Mask. And Mask to Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he have possibly had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Oh, cool. That's true. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order, order. Huh. It would seem. I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? Oof. He's not wrong. What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Huh. It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullet around 1 AM. Alright, I thought made a coffee addict when I was young. Made me a coffee addict. The Mr. Delight just happened to waltz when the murder took place, right? Man, I wish I could drink coffee regularly. I drink tea. I don't like bitter foods, unfortunately. When I do, the few times I do drink coffee, I get like the really sugary stuff. Which is not good for you, obviously, but you know. The Mr. Killer called with Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Ah! The buzzer actually hurts my ears. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond. It's better it keeps me alive. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well then. Oh ho, you got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? They didn't mean to. To call the security guard to find out what it did. So they did to call security, but like why? I don't know why though. Killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. Yeah, that was the whole point. A guard was supposed to have come running. Bang. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yeah? Yes. Although, as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his claw cleaned at the time. Yeah, he was unconscious. Huh. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No. No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Rhonda Light, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer. I mean, just spoiling to us as a look at me, but okay. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Rhonda Light. And if any security guards came running in that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Bang! Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Rhonda Light up for the murder. What? What's wrong? Aren't I on to be right? Oh, why is he... Bang, bang, bang! Order, order, order! Huh, it would seem. I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait. Wait a second, I'm the one and only Master Mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're going to drag that person in here right now. But, who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called as keeping security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Bang! Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. It's that guy. Look at me, cause it's his photo. It's his silhouette, I mean. Bang! Detective, look at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective. Look at me. You mean Master Mask did it? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, if he's the murderer, then who stole the secret urn? Because that means that Look at Me was not at the scene of the stealing. It means that he really wasn't at the scene of the crime when the secret urn was being stolen, because they happened at the exact same time at 1 a.m. That's creepy. Wait, so then who did it? That's actually really creepy. Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. Bang! He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Bang, bang, bang! Order, order, order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself! Death and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the much more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime punishment to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Look at Me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as well as Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. Oh my gosh! Oh wow! Okay. To be found guilty, Master Mask had that perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was still in the urn at Lordly Taylor. Bang! In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Look at Me's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. Whoa! Oh my gosh, this guy's actually smart. I thought he was dumb, I'll be honest, guys. Guilty verdict as an alibi. You know, it's almost time. But for what? For Look at Me's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Look at Me's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If he were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Huh. A bet's only good when your life's on the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice, it sounds like... But Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests immediate recess. Huh. So that's your answer, huh? Bang! Very well. I decided as well. Man, dude, I need a man like Phoenix in my life for when I panic like the light. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Look at me to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. October 14, 11:58 a.m. District Courtroom number 5. It's this guy. Well, Sir Detective at me? Heh. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective at me, you were the one who... Bang. Oh wow, we actually see another judge. This is so weird. That's enough. This court sees no longer to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant look at me. Hold it! Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Well, Mr. Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Courtroom number 5, like Mabunov. Who is this hoser, eh? My name is Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man. Look at me. Accusation? You accuse Master Mask? That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. Well, what? Whoa, I did not expect the detective to actually be like the murderer, I'll be honest. I thought he was just like some scam artist detective. To be continued. Dun, 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 dun. Yes. Let's save. Part 4-1. Now we're on trial part 4-2. Back. October 14, 12:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Wait, sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then she's still alive inside your heart. Nicky boy? Oh, Miss Delight. Is it true that the detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordsley Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Amy want to kill Kane Bullard? That's true, actually. I don't know what the motive is. Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gonna happen sooner rather than later. To be honest, I don't know what the guy's... I don't know what Luke's... Atme's motive would have been to kill the security guard guy. That's actually confusing me a lot. October 14, 12:21 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. Bang! Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Look at me, please take the stand. Ah. Well, how do you do, sir lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. Recklessly? You committed murder. I can't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when I would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Look at me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there is no way I could have known what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous report upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Master Mask. Of course. Bang! Well then, look at me. Let's begin with a simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Alright, Mr. Adme. The night of the murder, speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. Witness testimony, the alibi. I was staying the urn as Master Mask just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. Huh. It seems the main point of this discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up till now was part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Hold it. Unfortunately, Mr. Ami, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. The alibi. I was doing the urn as Master just announced I would. I had more time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. Hold it. I believe Agent Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed, that was the reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was a perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Huh? Detective Atme was always proud of his edge detective skills, right? But the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it. He'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It's kind of odd. Photograph contains no words, but in the case turned out to be a witness. The time... I know we had to say something about this. And this statement, the photograph one. So by photograph. Indeed it is. That's it, is it. The very thing that proves that I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You see that almost as if he had this picture taken on purpose. Objection. He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody. It looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly killed, there's gonna be something phony in that photo. Press the last statement. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photo, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera that was set up by Lordly Taylor. On top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. Looks like I better find something else that's to be suspicious. So, this alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bowler at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. So there's something wrong. Press the photo one again. The photograph, you mean this one? Indeed it is. That's the very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. That means I could not have killed Kane Bowler unless I had an accomplice. Okay, good. Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse in the this picture that supposedly captures it. There's something funny. I imply that this picture is a fake. You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse at night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Bing! Very well, then let's hear what you had to say. What do you think about this photo's funny? Oh, the paint. The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Blood, now this is getting interesting. No, not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint, and peach colored at that. From blood to peaches, this judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. Bang. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out there's something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Bang. Well, Mr. Wright? What is supposed to be in the picture painting set? The statue! Take that! The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there was a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it there. I'll put it where you first saw it. Bang! I myself was there the night that took place, and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there. Objection. But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old hat bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Huh. In that case, can you prove it? And give me the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night. But can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? I don't really understand why they would move the statue. I'm really confused. Bang. Well, mister, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Oh, no, I don't. And then who was the one that moved the statue on the night of the crime? I actually don't know this one. I mean, the detective guy? Right? There's none. The one who moved the statues other than look at me. Wait, what? I don't get it. Really? Come on, come now, sir lawyer. There you go, get on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. But you can't be in two places at once, though, so I'm like really confused. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving this golden statue, here's where our battle really begins. Bang. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move the statue? This can be found here in this photograph. Huh? Look at me, you pretended to be Mask the Mask to create an alibi showing that you were at Lord Taylor that night. This photograph contains a single fatal flaw. What if the statue had been there? Her lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory, please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? What? Wait, so the statue wasn't there on the when it was supposedly there on the day of the crime? But it was moved afterwards, though. The time is wrong? Naturally, the lie in this photo is a timestamp. But what do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what why is this the right answer? I'm like so confused. Well, on the night in the question, look at me went to the KB security and murder came Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been possible for him to have been at Lord Taylor at this time. What? I'm like so really confused. Bang! But what does it have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed beside the warehouse door? It was, okay, so it was placed there on the night of the murder, on the day of the murder. Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Logami had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, and so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. Oh! Yeah, it doesn't show the date, it only shows the time. Well, what the? Of course, the statue hadn't been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Ami must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. What is that metaphor even? Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down in a place where it wasn't supposed to be. Bang. And that is why Look At Me had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo. Oh, so he killed the guy and he came back. He came back to the sacred urn being stolen. And he moved the statue afterwards. Okay. Order, Mr. Admin, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off at the night of the crime. Objection. It's true that the camera has been set up by Lorelei Taylor's staff. Bang. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. That's true. They're secret cameras. Bang, bang, bang. Order. Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Oh no, he's confident. Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. But I love in the cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during the trial, which means I'm still good till the last drop. Her defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. Oh my god, this guy. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So this photograph was taken ahead of time. Yeah? And the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is? That the urn was stolen? That it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. Oh, that's very true. No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. The Mask. Yes? There's no fine business in your actions as Master Mask. There should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Bang. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony. Dang, good thought. Why you got to tag me like that? About your plan to steal a sacred urn. Why did he steal a sacred urn of all things? It's like so useless looking. No offense to Maya. A sacred urn heist. I first received the request from Lorelei Taylor about 20 days ago. Then it was placed in a box in Zavari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent it to my car 10 days beforehand. Then I handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. I'm sorry, sneeze. That's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the hidden truths in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zavari. Bang. You lying! You lying! Very well then, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. I first received the crest. Okay, no need to press that. The urn was placed in a box, and Zavari was sent to the warehouse. Okay, we'll press this one. So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance onto that warehouse. However, Look At Me. No information whatsoever slipped through my fingers. I knew it was extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my cards 10 days beforehand. You mean this calling card? That's right. That is without a doubt my calling card. I guess Mr. Todd didn't make this after all. Of course, because Amy knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. Then handled my security by myself to ensure the crime would go smoothly. Then no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of that warehouse. At last I held up my first time on October 1 AM and October 12th. And this is a photo that proves that, huh? Indeed, to be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey Nick, if this photo is a fake, I think Admin might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. Oh, that's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, he can wrap this up and put a bow on it. And he could go look at the court record hand. The detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. that he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Okay, there's one thing that Anime stated very clearly. They had never seen the urn before he stole it. Oh, that's a lie because there's a poster. We need proof that he's lying. Okay. Which one? Tab. Wait. Not this one. See here, this one. Here. Is it not this one? No, it's not. It does? I just say... Oh, what? How is that wrong? It proved that he saw it beforehand. Okay. What do we have that says stuff about the urn? When we come to Purloin... The most priceless work of art on display in your treasure of creating, so take care of the speckled urn, won't you? Speckled urn... What else has the... This is the only other sacred urn. Get out of sight. Oof. I never had this thing with the paint. Oh, I think it's this one, speckled urn. And he said he's the one who sent this one, so... Objection! Mr. Amy, if you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take care of the speckled urn. Now the speckled here. Sure refers to the pink pattern on the secret urn. Yes, that is true, but so what? Truth be told, there is no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink sub-pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear. Bang. Until after the urn had been taken to Lord Taylor. Huh. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Wright. The day that the second urn was taken to the warehouse. The urn was broken due to human error, or should I say error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. Ugh, you can't be serious. Yeah, we are. And yet, this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Bang! Which means Detective Amy had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it from when this fake photo was taken. Phew! And because this photo is a fake. Bang! Your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Quack! Bang, bang, bang! But what's his motive to kill the Kane Bullard guy? That's the thing that confuses me so much. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick? I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? Uh-oh. Huh. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. And now, we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? But that's a good point. No, it's not. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Look At Me was the one who killed Kane Bullard? Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? Oh no, shoot, we don't have a motive established. An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you my merry motive, my murderous motive manifest? It's all alliteration of... Then Nick, he's getting his second wind. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say, would have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, that the boy's motive is clear. So yeah, sneezing again. I sneeze again, I mean. From my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's impossible to prove a guilt in a murder case. Then we pull the motive card again, yep. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us to what the defendant's motives were. I'll be honest guys, I seriously do not know the motive. I'm like this is the part I was struggling the most, like when I was like doing this, when I was like trying to think of the mystery, I was like, What was the detective? What is a detective? What of all things? It's like, did he even know this guy? I'd be honored to, Sir Old Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Witness testimony, motive for murder. I look at me. Had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask the Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite inexcusable. The defendant truly believes he has masked the mask. That's why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim Kane Bullard blackmailed the defendant? This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. Wait, what? Whoa, I did not think it was gonna be him. What? Oh my gosh, I didn't know it was written by Bullard, of all people. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. Oh wait, what happens if the detective guy and the Kane Bullard guy were working together to like steal all the money from like the treasure stuff? And then like Kane was gonna like, I don't know, or Kane was gonna get caught or something, I don't know. And then, or something, or either that or he was gonna mess something up and then like look at me was like, hey, how dare you? And like kills him. Very simple way of saying it, but. I look at me, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask to Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. It was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. I truly believe he has masked the mask. Oof. Okay, let's see. What does the blackmail letter say? I already forgot. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. So... Oh, okay. So that means the blackmail letter was actually for Ron Delight. No. Sorry. The blackmail letter was actually for look at me actually. And then Ron was not that smart and he decided to go there because he's kind of delusional too, even though he is the mask. Oh. So that means that the Kane guy and Look At Me were working together to like steal stuff using Ron, and then they were selling the items and giving Ron like the leftover money, I guess, from it. Oh, it makes sense now. What if I ask you a few questions? Oh, but that doesn't explain. Oh no, never mind. It does. I was about to say it doesn't explain like the night of the secret urn being stolen, but no, we already established that it was stolen a few days earlier. My bad. I'm gonna have to ask you a few questions, Detective Atme. Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're the one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you got there, Junior? Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. How do we show that it's not... Okay, how do I show that it's not him? Because, like, look at me is wearing the red diamond, so... Okay, will this work? Huh. A little 2-punch like that wouldn't even faze me. Objection! Bang! I think you mean 1-2 punch. No? Mr. Wright, try thinking. No! Okay, so what evidence works? There isn't. So basically, one of them is the correct one. Let's save. We're like losing HP now. Anyway, let's try reading the black letter one more time. It's gonna be somewhere off the best somewhere. Wait, what's the diamond? Dang it. Okay, this one. We have to do this again. We need something that proves that it's him through the red diamond. Which contradiction? Okay, what evidence is this? Shows the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. Okay, we'll try to find something that has something to do with the jewel in our evidence. Since the profile didn't work. Not that. Checking a pose. No. Okay, what about this one? The precious gem, the tear of Eminon, priceless. Maybe this one? Let me see if I guess it's this one. We don't have anything else that mentions a diamond or any other jewel. Hey, go look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the tear of Eminon, the stolen jewel. But what about it? The problem is this jewel's color. Color? I'm not so much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. Well, take that red diamond you received the other day. A red? Which means, the red diamond described in the blackmail letter. It's not a tear of Eminon that Master stole at all. Wait, let me look at the court record one more time. What else? What are the other stuff? What are the other stuff that was stolen? I don't remember. Tear of Eminon jewel. Granite Bongar artifact. Oh, okay, so that was the only jewel that was taken. Okay, the other ones were not jewels. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Objection. Bang, and your point is, Mr. Trite. So you are trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else. That's what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That's what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, what is it that you're trying to say? Right, Redneck? Yes. This is who came below was actually blackmailing. Yes. We're getting it correct now. Bang! Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Yes, we established the motive. Do you have any some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single Master Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. And that is the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Bowler wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Bang, bang, bang! Order in the court. Order I say. Objection. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Hey! Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bowler blackmailing Luke and me? Are you for real? I am. Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Bang. Then answer me. This. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bowler threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Luke Atme killed Kane Bowler because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Atme wanted to desperately keep a secret identity was... being a blackmailer? It was the correct answer, yay! Look at me, was a blackmailer. Objection. Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bowler was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? Safari! Oh! He must have been blackmailing, Kane. as well. So they were working together in that way, maybe. You have to admit, that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes sense. Kimbo was blackmailing Look at Me. But Rondelite was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days ago after the Chairs Emerald heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Rondelite was actually masked to mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. Bang! That someone was none of them Look at Me. Shh! Silence! Now I all see. It's all becoming clear. Oh my gosh, what is it now, detective guy? Well, what is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with a tendency to jump to conclusions, am I wrong? How did you? You say that I Look at Me was blackmailing Rondelite? Yeah, I was. Yeah, we are. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask the Mask. Well, yes. Rondelite started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means others' identity after he committed the second crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. Okay, where are we going with this? In that case, let us see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Look at Me know that Rondelite was Mask the Mask? Oh, the newspaper clipping. Here. Take that. I think I see it. See what? When you were in the grade school, you received the same report card every year. Guess into a lot of mischief trying to be the center of attention. But what do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Rondelite in his guard uniform. It seems that Mask the Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone the ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. At Me. That's when you learned that Rondelite was Mask the Mask. Oh, I didn't press anything. What the? Was he supposed to be Mask the Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud. Trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. Oh no, Adam's gonna go freaking insane now, guys. How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I never blackmailed anyone in my life. I am a famous and proud ace detective and also Mask the Mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why you? How did you even imply that one so remarkable I could ever foster such lowly deaths? Why not try to do something yourselves with that big mouth of yours? You're real fools, I say. And if you can't compare to my genius, you're just really jealous. Oh, so come on, just greet me. Oh my goodness, I can't read it so fast. Is enough to make one laugh. Oh my gosh. It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was... What a performance by Mr. Adme. Bang! Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Adme. Oh, what? What? What is there left to object on? This makes you miss Oldback, doesn't it? Oh, yes, she does this exact same thing. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. Aunt? What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Bang! Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. What? You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't sharp enough, Mr. Trite. Mr. Trite. Well, what do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Look at Me was a filthy blackmailer. Why does everyone abuse a judge? I know, right? He's just trying to do his... Okay, he's just trying to do his job as best as he can, okay? And that he wasn't at Loyola Taylor the night of the murder. Bang. That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. What? What? Don't say it's something with a murder weapon. There's still one thing you still have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he was at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Bang. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at keeping security. Now, I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. Oh, shoot. He's not on any security cameras, I think. No way! Bang, bang, bang. Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright. Well, this is it. This is the final round. I proved that at me was at Mr. Bullet's office on that night. But can you really prove that? That's long enough, Mr. Wright. I want to hear your answer. Then I look at me was a keeper in the defense. We can prove it. The defense can prove it. No? Are you sure? Huh? Don't you worry, I watched over you. As if I'll break down to pieces. Bang. Very well, then let's see this proof. I locked you out was executed that night. Oh shoot, no, we don't have evidence. No, our HP! This is the proof. No? It's true, that is very important. However, no. Mr. Wright, it's time to live the true flavor of life. Ah! The flavor of my special cut-off lens. Number 49. Oh, Mr. Wright. It's very bitter. Ah, HP! Come on, Nick, don't give up now. Okay, we're gonna save before we do this. Does that mean we can't prove it? Okay, we're gonna save and put a can't prove it first. And then if this one doesn't work, that means we're going to just go through the evidence one by one. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. Oh no! Bang. But if we hear more of Academy's testimony. Objection. Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Well, what do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony, that's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Look at me is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. Oh no! I think it's time for his witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask. No! Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that the love wins out in the end after all. And the ace detective, as well as mask to mask, my verdict will verify that. Just as rougelikes will verify that he is a true murderer. I declare that with the force of my ace detectiveness. Oh no. Bang, bang, bang! Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for the more evidence and... By then, it'll be too late. Huh? But why? Why? I don't get why. Why? Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of... Oh yeah, you can't try someone for the same crime twice. Double jeopardy? Should the defendant be tried at an innocent in court? The defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime, yeah. This is the fundamental rule of all courts, and it applies to those witnesses as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Ami will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullet is concerned. No way! The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Ami's guilt of that crime here means that we will never again be tried as Kane Bullet's murder. What if I said I totally did the crime? Oh, wow! Oh, is this a game over? No. Oh, never mind. It's continuing, guys. Now there's nothing I can do to possibly win. Or even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Almy, will go free. Bang. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Unless there's no more testimony. Unless... I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no more further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? I object in my heart. I super object. Bang. Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Look at Me. Oh, whoa. I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Oh, it's Mia. That voice, no way. Long time no see, Phoenix. Ah, yes, Maya is channeling Mia's dead spirit, guys. If no one knows, if anyone's new to this game, when she channels a spirit, her body also changes to match the appearance of the person who's dead, so yeah. If you're wondering why she's suddenly very tall. But Mia! This is the true power of the Korean channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Oh hey, aren't you supposed to be dead, Via? Yes, that's true, but... Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something important. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. No, Sir, it seems the loved one's out in the end after all. I'm the detective as well as Mask the Mask. My verdict will defy that. Just as Brondelites will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well. Then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we the defense assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Uh-oh, this doesn't look very good. Nothing. Okay. Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you were one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you... Bing! Very well then, Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please give us one last testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. Last testimony. Witness's testimony. Pew. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lord the Tailor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the day beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Rougelikes. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was able to make a detection from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have less fingerprints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. You are wrong about that. Mr. Light was wearing the Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter? The victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. The Wright. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. Oof, the last one. The testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. Witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me, and I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. But that doesn't explain why you would know there was an emergency buzzer there. There. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any more of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot propose to Adam's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a second, just one chance? Huh. The party is about to begin. Well, Phoenix? There isn't any evidence that contradicts with the testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? Anyway, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Cup number 17, the last cup. It seems that the time has come to put an end to this trial. No pressure. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find a contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Oh, I forgot. Yes, one chance. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Final cross-examination. Okay, let's see first. Nyong, nyong. Bong, bong, bong. Okay. Okay, I know he has... Okay, I know it has something to do with one of this stuff. Okay, so... I know I had to press a statement. I know about the day beforehand. I had to leave to see if an important job request. It's not really important. I had known before about the day beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brain deduction was what informed me that true culprit was Rougelikes. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. Okay. I was able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. The blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Therefore, all of his clothes— You wear gloves too! Let's press this one. Mr. Emmy, about this last remark. Yeah, you wear gloves. Objection. You still don't get it, do you, trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. No, this one's important. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Adme, it seems you finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. Hello, Scotty, no? How can you say that? Let's receive your testimony, shall we, Mr. Adme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My detections are absolutely foolproof. Bang. More like your detections prove that you're a fool. Ooh, that burn. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? Oh wow, fresh, I'm impressed. For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Rondelite was dressed as mask-to-mask when he was at the scene of the crime? Wait, it wasn't because they're both wearing gloves? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Okay. Oh, okay, so he knows knowledge that he shouldn't have known. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I never had a chance to mention it up until now. Oh, I thought it was that they were both wearing gloves. Different reasoning, same results. Okay. That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who would have known this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? Bang! There's no way that you should have known about that. Take that. Bang! You were in the next courtroom, being tried as mask to mask. So then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Well... Objection. Bang! Come on, this detective must have known about it. He didn't! He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. Objection. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. There's one and only one way for Detective Amy to have found that out. Only one way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the room, there was a suspicious shadow there. Bang. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. Objection. Bang. But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether the real killer would look at me. Objection. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. What? Just what are you implying? I don't know what he's implying either, guys. Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer also has seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Oh yes, if he hit him, he would know that Ron Delight was the guy. Bang! Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at this murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullet and assaulted Ron Delight. That was only one way you could have known what Ron was wearing. What is happening? Is that an earthquake? Oh my gosh, what is happening? Oh my god, this guy. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. That's the same line you gave yesterday. He erupted, yes. It caused an actual earthquake. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. Oh my god, this guy went completely insane. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullet was blackmailing Look At Me, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. I forgot. Upon killing the blackmail, Look At Me tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with a plan to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me? I came to perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh yeah, he forgot he stole stuff, so he has to be tried as Master Mask. Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know. You never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask. Huh? So thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? Oh, shoot! That's right! He can't be tried again for stealing stuff. Oh my gosh, I just realized. What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, oh my gosh! Oh no! Oh wow! Okay. No, we can try you for hiding the body. We can try you for hiding the guy's body. Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? Well, actually, a genius. I know. As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Oh my god. That Master Mask is really innocent? It would seem so for now. For now. Bang. Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. He got himself out of a grand larceny charge. That works out this time. Ron is a good boy. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, this thing is I'm a Master Mask after all. October 14th, 3:35 p.m. District Court, different lobby number 4. I can't believe he got away with grand larceny. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because mine doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Mia. Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore. Come on, just be happy already. This is gonna be the start of Belle's fantasy park. But I don't steal stuff. Maya. You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Master Mask to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask. I did all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Can I think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. Oh no! I thought she would leave me for sure. That's when you became Master Mask? Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. And that's not true, right, Nick? Right, but really, can we go back to the way things were? No. You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I kinda wish you would let you check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there will always be a way to put it back together. What? Secret urn, I guess. Hey, that secret urn. Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. But thank you. I appreciate that, but I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you're really Master Mask either. Miss Delight, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? What? After all, my bike's really fast. So far, there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Huh? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. What? Oh my gosh. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spent with you is filled with thrills and excitement. But Desi, this couple. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy. Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya, congratulations! I talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? What an Mr. Maya. No, you got it all wrong. I'll never forget you, never, ever. Uh-oh, we got beat up. Just as the case came to close, so did my consciousness. Ron said a broken mold can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. We still can't get the paint stains off of this pot? That's kind of sad. Here's a perfect example of one that has been put back together even better than before. Yay guys, we finished case 2 of 5. Episode 2, the stolen turnabout, the end. A grown man getting his butt kicked by a 9-year-old. I know, right? Episode 3. Interesting. A brand new episode has been added. Recipe for turnabout. Save our progress, of course. Of course. Hey guys, let's get started. Bang! That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Hype? It wasn't me, I swear it wasn't me. Hello, Rhombus. The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank a cup from the poisoned coffee. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... Saw what? Huh? I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. What? But he wasn't captured on the photo security camera? Ooh. Pretty cup. Why won't anyone believe me? I don't know if the person is a woman or a man, but we'll just use my normal voice. Oh, it's pain again. Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright? Bang. This court finds the defendant. Uh-oh, guilty. Uh-oh! We're gonna lose this case. This court is adjourned. Bang. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghettios. January 6th, 10:03 a.m. Wright and Co. Law and Offices. Ah, the start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet that's Maya. So, I said that our resolution should be Safari, take on the world. You think about doing absolutely nothing. I know. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you had more than enough mistletoe cake. Mistletoe cake? Would that even taste good? Never. We gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective! Can you eat mistletoe? I have no idea. I was like, can you even eat mistletoe? That doesn't sound right. I'm gonna look it up right now. Mistletoe, can you eat? It says it's poisonous. Wait, what? How did she eat mistletoe cake? Okay, it's not like... Oh my goodness. It's actually toxic. Toxic to humans. How are we eating it? Why did Maya eat it? Oh my goodness, Maya is dead. Maya is dead. I wonder if they meant fruitcake instead of like mistletoe cake. If that was to translate. Okay, if no one knows, America, there's a thing called fruitcake that you're supposed to eat around like the Christmas. I never had it, I'll be honest. But yeah. Happy New Year, Detective. Okay, that looks like mistletoe, I guess. I'm gonna look it up. Mistletoe Okay, I'm like so genuinely curious about this. When I look at mistletoe cakes, it just gives me cakes that look all Christmassy looking. Not actually Christmas, not actually mistletoe cakes. Probably cake that looks like a mistletoe, most likely. Or had fruitcake like 3 times. Most likely at this point, I was like, oh goodness. Oh, likewise. Now listen up, Wright. I wanna. Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. All right, I got some explaining to. Have you got a holiday present for me, detective? A what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but yeah, thanks. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't got her present, have you? No, I mean yes. I mean no. Are you doing this on purpose? I guess I'm busted. I like my first practical joke of the year. Very funny, pal. Now let's see let me see how funny you think it is when I show you this. Oh, just shut the gumshoe. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. Defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Oh shoot! Did we not hit the case? There's an imposter, guys. Actually, an imposter. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December last year, which I guess makes it last month. Actually sus. I know. Which makes it old news, you mean? I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. And it's almost an imposter. Among Us. I knew the Among Us memes would start coming out in chat the moment I said that. In my mind I was like, oh shoot, maybe I should have said that out loud. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then Lily's only one possibility. No way! You don't mean a phony, Nick? This must be a gumshoe's idea of a joke. You just signed the Europe one? Since I was trapped and my client was found guilty. So what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that out? Because the famous Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong, at least not that I can remember. You better break this right now, pal. That means taking the case back to court, got it? That's like we got our first case of the new year. Attack it with gusto. I don't know, the judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. I'm not gonna be easy to get it overturned. I guess our New Year's resolution is gonna have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenixwright. The client trusted the case to me based on my reputation. I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? I can't believe there's like a little like copy of us out there, guys. A fake copy of us. That's kind of weird. What sort of guy would do that? Let's talk to her. What to do? So what's our first move? I guess we have to go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. You're phony. What is his name? Oh, Nick, I've got it. If you're going to ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no. Spoil sport. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who just found out he's going to be a dad or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. Maya? Sudden BL shipping? Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client? Who is our client? Go here first then. January 6th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Grimshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. That means we should go to the detective center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Oh, this guy is really funny. This must be one of the chief detectives. Must be the chief of the detectives here. He's got to his computer screen. What? The master turned up out of the bank? What's he doing? Hands up, you scalawags! You're under arrest. Hey, that's our job. It's like Rondelites opted for a new career. Christopher the Net, Chief. So sorry, I was just up. Things feel pretty tense in here. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling to himself. Don't die running a red light. Die the old-fashioned way of old age. We have a winner. Just a bit of humor. That's the key. He must be coming up with slogans for today's campaign, I guess. He's become a super local superhero thing, right? January 6th, Detention Center Visitors Room. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, man. That kind of talk could ruin me. Oh, it's her. How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bride? Sorry guys, I sneezed again. Right. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. Yeah, she was actually a suspect for a different case in one of the previous games. I guess she just decided to quit being a police officer. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. What are you doing here? Didn't I get you a quit? Oh sure, very funny. After the 5th grade defense job, you came in here and started making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vividly remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. I feel bad. She got defended by an imposter. I think she also got accused of a murder. So how come you've dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. Huh? I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, what? That sucks. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bride, I am playing the role of waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. A charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And that's when you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. What happened? This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Tribulations. Tribulations? Yes, it's a restaurant where a good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh, fired for being an innocent victim of being framed of a crime, yeah. Yeah, that sucks. I was like, what the? That's like, wow. There were 2 men at the table drinking both are drinking coffee. And then sprinkle in that poison dust. One of the men slipped some poison in the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. Then how did the prosecution establish a motive? You saw the other man. The killer. Another man, the killer. You saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. Why does he have our hair is my question. So, you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if we can get a description of the guy. Guilty for Nate. So, if you saw the murder, why were you still convicted? Oh, I guess I can find him. Because no one else saw. Oh, what? Saw what? The other man. The man who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. What? How? But how's that possible? I don't know. But nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even phoenixwright, my one last hope for a fair trial failed me. When I paid to seek defense, my granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. Uh-oh. What? But poison? It was in your pockets? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. Uh-oh. Super uh-oh, spaghettios. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everybody said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. The other guy. Wow, conversation. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh, and what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece, and most musicians look at him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get to look at the CD at all? It had a band name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD. Maybe a promo disc. Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Who? Get serious, Maya. Would you buy like CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... Oh, what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Oh, that he was a young man. What about like the victim, really? Oof. Present. Here. Stop that, screwdriver. Stop, screwdriver. I need to ask about this. Hey, this is the article about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double I am here too? No, I don't remember phoning you, Maya. Oh, it would have been so cool. They got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you met me in person before. MC Screwdriver his song Cat is gonna be contact with this. So how come you didn't realize the guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you're a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird, so there's nothing like the guy, so nothing like me then. But you had your spiky hair and blue suit. So all it takes for someone to imitate me. How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but I see that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder, and... Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright. Huh? Do you think that we will next time, sir? My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with the defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment. Oh, how are you alive? How are you alive for falling from the 9th floor? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lure when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bride always lives to fight another day. And one day, I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Xenoph is really gonna pay for this. Well, what are you staring at like me that for? Maya's right. Whoever it is thought it was a good idea to use my name. And get an innocent girl convicted of murder and better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry, we'll get it up for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Tribulations is then. Right. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure, alright, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Of course it's food. Let's move to the cafe. Yong. Whoa, it is very pink. Tribulations. Dun 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 dun. Wow! Look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is the suffocating scent of flowers in here? And again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello, anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. Yes, let's commit a crime of searching without a warrant. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. All right, Maya. Let's do what you let's just do what you said. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. Huh? This thing's stuck in behind the rack. Oh. Ooh. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. And MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros? $100,000 maybe. Huh. I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. It's the CD. The band name. This paper is from December 3rd. This paper is from the day of the poisoning. What? So reports paper added to the court record. A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out more about this paper. Okay. The restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. It must be one of those other. It must be one of the other, but I don't know which since I don't know jocks about French. Wow. That's a horrible one. But the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, some bona fide china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Hey! Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo wouldn't know this much. Jeez, Maya, I had like no faith in Phoenix. Oh, register. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register that way. Okay, let's move. Where is it? Slide. There we go. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape all around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can't I just picture you doing that? Why did not... Wait, if this murder happened in December, why have they not cleaned up the crime scene yet? Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got you. I was only kidding. Maya. Kidding, Maya. Go dot with the... Would he drink poison coffee? Maybe if it was like the only liquid in the room. Nick, but there are lies that are okay to tell, and there are lies definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. It was too much. The table's set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think about this? What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip. It's not a sunflower. I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kind of flowers I know. Dagnabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Anything else to look up? I guess it's... No? Oh, is there really nothing else? Oh, there's this at least. The restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your left and right. I see. But how'd the guy kill the guy though? Okay, slide over. Is there anything else we can examine? I don't think so. No. Seems that's it. The detention center. Move. Maybe there's something here now. Oh no, no one's here. Back to the detention center? Here. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gaston Braun manage to win, to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie. That paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gaston got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine market Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Arnold said he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, what I want you to look at, take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber, that was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So, that $100,000 must be a down payment for the record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master Crane, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. The sample CD was on the victim's table. That means this newspaper might have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you think, Nick? Alright. What do we do now, though? Okay, maybe we can go back here. Dang it. No one's still there. Then we go to... Whoops. Go to Chase BN from here. January 6th, Chase BN. Oh la la, bonjour! Welcome to Chase BN. Oh, hello! What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Bienvenue. Welcome to my petite restaurante. Oh my god. Huh? Bienvenue? Oh, non my petite tulip. Huh? Me? Look at this face. Like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You're fatigued, non? Alores, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange of La Neroli and La Rose. My personal recommendation, oh boy, what a himbo. Actually, yes. You know what you think I need what? I don't know, there would be some really wacky characters in this case. There's some really wacky characters in this game. The third game more than the other games. Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to low bath water and voila. It will soothe your body and mind. It is simply fantastic. Really? And for Le Monsieur. Who? Me? Look at that face. Like a puppy rejected by life itself. You're fatigued, non? For you, Monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot. And maybe a hint of wee, okay? I will add La Peppermint and La Clary Sage for fragrance exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, Monsieur. Ah, okay, thank you. My beauty? Oh, Loris, if you will be seated, I will bring you a special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Mais bien sûr, I already know this already, Monsieur. You are La Phoenixwright, non? Yes, you know me. Mais, I never forgot a man who flirts with me, especially in court. What? The fake Phoenix flirted with him in court? I guess he was cross-examined by a mysterious, fake Phoenix. Let's see, everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression fake Phoenix has been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am John Armstrong, Enchante. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing these words correctly. I'm sorry, guys. I'm butchering your French. So what does Tres Bien mean? I know Tres, that means 3, right? No. Tres Bien is Francis? In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. La atmosphere is Tres Bien and la cuisine is Tres Bien. If the food is so good, why aren't there any customers in here? The cuisine is not for all. Some people say do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I've lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for a moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, poor moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I'm the chef. I am the manager. I'm also trained. I'm an aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner of aromatherapy, the art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. Oh, it's so hard to read this dialogue. Delicate? That's not coming from the ball earlier was anything but. What happened? Bien. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien. It makes me so sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 this afternoon. A man who was suddenly in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out and to see what it was, he was already slept in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, wait, he was dead. Maggie had also passed out. Or passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. The police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I'm not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? Old man? What old man? What old man, actually? So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Why, sweet, as usual, he came alone as at that day. At that time of the murder, he was here too. He saw it too. But he said the same thing. That there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears that there were 2 people. Mademoiselle, the lawyer, you cannot prove this, non? About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. Mais bien sûr. Wow, he was the person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? Alright, present. Here. I'm not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was little, how do you say, blacking perhaps? A freshman who cannot speak any English would have done a better job. You're very cool though. Oh, oui, so handsome. Thank you. Well, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you open your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. Oof. We found the source paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. No, don't fall for him. Don't have any idea which customer it was. It's the only ideas I have, mademoiselle. I say from my kitchen. What about her? Maggie was a policewoman once. I'm not even something pause. Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Maybe she was lost suspect in a lot of murder investigation, non? Oh, you know about that. That is why I gave her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, but for bergamot, like I have given you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true. Eternal aroma, her natural aroma of happiness must have been very strong. Let's admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I'm not surprised, but she was la prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. What? Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We could have asked this guy for more info stats. Okay, I did not expect there to be a sudden, motive. When Maggie took the coffee to the victim, did anything happen? Oh, wait, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. It is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please tell us anything you know. Oh my god! my god, this guy! Psyche-locks? How dare you? No way, what are we going to do, Nick? We just have to remove... What the? Well, what's wrong? The Magatama is gone. Oh no! What? I had it in my pocket, but it vanished into thin air. Uh-oh. What? Oh no, we need this to do the Psyche-lock thing. But I could see the Cyclops. Yeah, that means the Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong, can I confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? Hmm? The old man spends all of his time... Dans Le Park? Le Park? Oh, Park! What park is that? Behind the restaurant. It's called Vitamin Square. Thank you! Jellyfish and Prie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Oof. Okay, let's go to Vitamin Square. Oh my god, look at all the birds! They're so cute and fat. Vitamin Square, January 6th. This is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I can see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? The grouchy looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds at them. He's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. My grippiness to praise level has just raised to red. Oh, he looks very not friendly. What you saw. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? You don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's just chucking those seeds at them. That's got to hurt. Come on, eat this. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bride? I don't know any Maggie Bride. Oh, yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at CSPN. Cut. Isn't a disgrace? I tell you, an utter disgrace. A disgrace? Isn't a young girl revealing herself like that? Revealing? You mean her uniform? Either today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not one ounce of shame. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is that you lack any sense of grace. Oh, dang. What about hitting a girl where it hurts? Chesbian. Do you go to Chesbian a lot? Huh. That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi? The tempura? The rice? Oh my god. Why do you go there every day then? Chesbian is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can't see all the way up... You can see all the way up to their yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. God, it's no excuse for a restaurant. That place, miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Yeah. Are you a regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why do you keep going there? Sir, there you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha, take that. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psyche lock or two. Oh, wait, I don't have exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else. If whoever gets wines of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain. Alright. Here. Excuse me, sir, can I ask you about this? Here you go. Oh, man. How about this? No. Maybe I need profiles? No. What about the chef guy? No. Okay, so I can't get anything out of him right now. Examine? Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You're discussing rope picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? That's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you don't want it, now you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Listing added to the court record. Picked up and thrown away by the old man. Hey, that's mine! Oh, just stole an old man's stuff. Hey, look, pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Yeah, I was about to say, isn't it a dove? Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one. You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. There's a little white one here. Cute. A white pigeon among the gray pigeons. This is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Then the apple side is perfect for you. And what's so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I get covered in sand if I slide down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too. I used to love sandboxes like this, like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure. My iron filling in the sand with the magnet was my favorite thing too. Iron fillings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. My ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. And think of it, as I had the iron filings I found way back then. You want them? No. Oh, I remember I used to do that as a kid. Okay, that's a kid. Sometimes I would get a magnet, and for the sandbox, I would like hover it above the sandbox, so like they'll get like iron attached to it. I relate. I don't know why I did that though. Or how I even knew about it, but yeah. We present this to him. Oops. No. We're gonna move because we can't have anything to do with him. Talk. Nah. I thought you were gonna say I saved my iron filings. No, I didn't save them because my parents were not very happy. They were like, why are you bringing this to the house? And that was the end of it. What else can we do? Presents? The chef? Oh, so you met the owner, Mr. Armstrong. He's, how can I put this? Pretty unique, huh? He has a really intense aura as a chef and as a person. Yeah, he has a pretty intense aroma too. So, did Mr. Armstrong really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible that he didn't. That didn't really yield anything new. Let's see. Not too sure what to do right now. All I can do is talk to this guy now, I think. Okay, let's just see what happens if we show them this. Oh, mademoiselle! Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see, your style is a few different, but you have a good face. Different? The stations you have passed, I will hire you. The end, come with me. I'll teach you everything I know. And Nick? Help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Well, wait, what was the point of that? What just happened? That was weird. So we just left Maya the victim of this guy? 26, Tetris sent to the visitor's room. She's not here. But they have Maggie in for questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else. I need to ask her later. Oh. Okay. We here? Poor Maya. It looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taking a shine to her. I thought I'll just have to let her work in the restaurant for a while. I go pick her up from Chesby once things have cooled off. No wonder Maya was wearing the outfit in the episode 3 what's he in the episode 3 visual. 36 police station, criminals affairs department. Please let someone be here. Yeah, nice. Well, Pa, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent. No, not yet. We just only started an investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Aw! He cares about his former subordinate, his former police officer's subordinate. That's cute. That's nice. We're just really found up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, Godot again and not Miles Edgeworth again. Or not Miles Edgeworth still. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty, yes? I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Oh, got it? Calm down, please. Maggie Bride. So the guilty party was Maggie Bride, huh? Yeah, back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know? Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I wasn't her. I was just her. It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure swinging up a storm over nothing. So that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. Aw? Does he? I don't like her or anything. Let's so gossip with Maya about this later. Why is so dumb and cute? Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Gumshoe. Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. The victim. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg, I mean. I said egg. Glenn Elg. He was a computer programmer. I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. All she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie has also claimed to have never seen the guy before. The victim go to the restaurant often. Not according to the chef, says it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. Yeah, I was like, what motive? You're kidding, what was supposed to be her motive? Sorry, pal. I'm really busy. I haven't gotten enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could his motive have been? Investigation. This is a really proper investigation. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bride's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. It's not exactly like a comic book commentary, you know? So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? Contradictions. The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists that there's another guy at the table. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guy turned that place upside down. There was no CD. Oh, what? Not on the table. Not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of the Tribulations didn't mention the CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Alright, present. Here? What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it at the magazine rack at Tribulations. It stated the same day of the murder. You may be onto something here. Take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber, hey! What is it? I've heard that name before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Oh wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. It's no good, I can't remember. No, Gumshoe! CD makes you feel the old age, I know, right? And he goes back to being the Gumshoe we all know and love. Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I wanna get a handwriting analysis done on the scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks pal, I bet this will turn out to be an interesting case. Best be given Detective Gumshoe. MC Bomber is the boss. Of course, of course. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for about an hour. But you said you suck so much, it seems like you're trying to get Maggie found guilty. It looks like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. Oof. Oh, nothing. That doesn't work. No, didn't mean it like that. Okay. Talking, nothing else. A present. Let's see. Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh, yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. Yeah, it was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for himself? The chef of Tribulations, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh, Lala, your body is full of the toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. What? Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Oh, that pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking about his involvement with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little more something. Like, knows a little something more about our charming chef. The victim. What do you make of this? Oh no, he doesn't say anything about the victim. Okay. About like this guy. That guy who's gonna be in the prosecuting Maggie's real trial tomorrow. Oh really? He's working on a bunch of more important cases at the moment. But he canceled them all just so he could take you on, pal. I think I have such a rich determined to see me fail. Oh wow, this guy's a vendetta against us. You sure attracted a lot of attention, huh? Too bad it's all the wrong kind. Okay, can you talk about the charming chef? So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, the sort of stuff is kind of unimportant gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out any suspicious of the guy, you report it back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef in Tribulations than report to Gumshoe. Alright. Detention center, and from here we go to Tribulations. Number 6, Tribulations. I set the fire sure is strong. It's also making me dizzy. Whoa, who is this? Oh, hello? Oh, who was that just now? Customer. She has some sort of dark aura about her. Ah, welcome, bienvenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya? Well, how do I look? Maya, maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh, whoa. What? No one? She didn't see the woman who was in here earlier? That's kind of creepy. It's a ghost. Oh. Since you're here, you might also have something to eat. I'm kind of hungry actually. Oh, whoops. Not examine. Move. Not move. Sorry. Talk. Waitress. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Okay, that's too much jobs at once. Of course we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Shit, like, give me a tip smile. Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? A chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment or so, he says. How much is it? It's the 20 set, so it's $20, of course. The 20 set, I believe. I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. I'll clean the toilets. That should keep me busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, You're paying for that $20 lunch meal anyway. Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras, drink, side salad, extra dessert, and a gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Man's really getting into this. So how much is this lunch? How much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45. I knew there was gonna be something about it. Hey, wait a second, Maya. Glad to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa, a dish inspired by lobster and abalone. Oh shit, I don't even know what this word is. Fricassee? Fricassee? With a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit! Thanks? Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch goes. Well, are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Oh no, it tastes bad. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish up the plate. I just remembered I got to clean the toilets. Hey, you can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Oh no, his food is also bad. Just be on lunch was cost $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. It wasn't $20, it was $45. Why does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Kitchen. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya. What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Were you going to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I will conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Alright, because you don't trust Maya, I guess. January 6th, Thespian Kitchen. And here it is, the famous Thespian Kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. So Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop. Examine. Oh, these aroma bottles. What's this? It looks like some treasure chest or something. Wow, look at these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. You got so many, it's overflowing to the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey Nick, we should borrow this. And look how many bottles he got. He won't miss one, will he? Found in the kitchen. Shape is different from the other bottles. Contents unknown. He has a Mogatama! How dare you, thief! Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, the container has oyster sauce. What's that? Ooh, oyster sauce. Guys, oyster sauce tastes so good when you put it as seasoning for fried rice. It's so good. I like it. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah, look, right there on the counter. Yeah, my Magatama. What's it doing here? What indeed? Magatama put into pocket. Recovered in Chase Bien. And that's a less expensive. Imagine the normal price. I know, right? The normal price would be like almost $100 just for dinner. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarence Armstrong's bedtime literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, right? No, that's an award they're given to books, basically. It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool. Read one out. And say it with your best French accent with intensity, okay? Okay. Here's one at home called Printemps. C2. Isn't Printemps like something like dance thing, I think? I don't remember what. Maybe ballet? Oh shoot. I've heard Printemps in English, but Printemps is spring in English apparently. Alright. Oh shit, I didn't read it. I didn't read that one, I was in paying attention. Sweet nothing's over too soon, and that Sunday morning, see foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, from cocktails tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. That made no sense. Huh? That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. Alright, let's see. Anything else you can look around? This again, I guess? Now I know that I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Oh, the oyster sauce thing again. I'd like to see how one of these slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Cheesecakes. I like cheesecake. Cheesecake is one of my favorite cakes, actually. They're expensive though. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give up a real place. They give a place. They give us a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? That smells good. Something bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Alright, I guess that's it. Let's move back. Talk. Present. No. Move. Right to the detention center, actually. No, whoops. I'm in the criminals affairs department. That is explicit criminals affairs department. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Mr. Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about the newspaper you gave me. You must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn L. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the newspaper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. And the best interpretation of the facts of the moment. That's not too helpful, but such paper filed into court. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere. Oh, well, I guess it'll come back to me. Feel free to report to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling that there's something I need to show him. Show him this. Pyong. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This one was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? Oh. A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? It smells like a skunk to me, pal. And then we borrowed that for a while. I was sent to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. It's all about given to Detective Gumshoe. I don't know how there was something funny about that chef. You suspect John Armstrong. I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. What? That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. That he's not a chef. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Ches Bien, pal? Yeah, it sucks. Yes. So, how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is that he's up in his ears in debt. Huh? Oh my goodness. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in red. Oh my god. That's so much money. That's $500,000. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry. That figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. I'd be willing to bet that Chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Don's loan contract adds to the court record. Oh my goodness. $500,000 in debt? That's crazy. Actually crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh, will he be in the kitchen? No. Now what do we do? Let's go to all the places again. From here, then let's go to Vitamin Square. Oh, nice. Oh, there's someone here. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat. I still have some unanswered questions for him. Oops. Examine. Whose bike is this? A scooter, huh? Who would leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Wow! Oh my goodness! Who's screaming? Oh jeez. Oh Christ. Hey! What do you think you're doing with my bike? Oh my gosh, it's a gangster! Oh my god, it's the guy that was with the dead guy. No, I was just... Oh my god. You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Oh, you're gonna pay for this. It wasn't me, I was just passing by. Hey, who's the one that covered up my saddle and crap, huh? You're gonna pay? You catch my drift? No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I can do it. A wise guy, yeah? I gotta beat you so hard, it'll feel like you were smooching the express train. Uh-oh. You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm phoenixwright, attorney lawyer. Oh my goodness, this guy. phoenixwright, you say? You phoenixwright? Yeah, I am. So you're a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm phoenixwright. What? I'm phoenixwright, the one and only? What? You liar. What? Okay. I think it's back. I think my internet's back. Okay, so I hopefully didn't skip anything. Basically, we encountered our fake double, who's basically this gangster guy. I have no idea how we weren't caught, but apparently we weren't caught. It was anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Scooter added to the court record, but ridden by my phony. The wheel guard is all smashed up. Ah, pathetic. Oh, it's you. I feel that's from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seed in its eyes. Have you been there the whole time then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. Monkey had some cowering to do. Talk. Ches bien regular. Are you regular at the restaurant, sir? Whoop, the YouTube was all fine for a second there. Yeah, it was either YouTube or my internet. Most likely my internet. And we were doing so well too. It's just that if you dislike it so much, why do you keep going there? Sir, there you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Oh yeah, I forgot we had this. Oh my god, 3 logs? That's a lot. Dang it, I don't know if we have... The old guy has something to hide, what could it be? Probably, I don't think we have anything to... Okay, the thing is, we don't have anything to, like, say against him, though, unfortunately. We got Chesbian. Oh, we should go to, Gumshoe, because we met our phony. Wait. Present. Oh, no, that didn't work. What? How do we talk to him about our phony? We're missing something. We'll go back to the park. Chespian. Move. Okay, will he say other stuff now? That's different. Let's see. This one. No, this is the same. But this one. Whiskey's of a restaurant, French restaurant. This? No. No, I'm not sure what I'm missing. Made the Magatama? Dun. Ches bien regular. Attorney told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants: to eat. To eat, is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to a restaurant for the food at all. You insult Brad, how dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? Tell them that you're not going to for that food. Oh, here. Take that. The proof is in the pudding, or in case, the lunch menu. That's a twin tea set. The food at Chesapeake is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm seeking rich. What? I haven't done a lot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a little crock. The taste is another story, but the price is nothing. It means nothing to me. So, you're saying I should go there because you got money to burn. Exactly. I have so much cash, I go swim for in my money vault every day. Well, actually, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to flat out burn, you're flat out broke. Yeah, because you were looking for job listings. Take that. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? So what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to the restaurant food, I just go for the cappuccino. Yeah, I think you made a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. $8 for a cappuccino, what the heck? That's better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man like me would be better off drinking dishwasher, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I just wondered if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir. There are no free papers to read at the Tribulations. Shoot. This one? Take that. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations. So? What of it? This is the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. Well, what? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Arg! Yeah, take that, old man. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to put this guy out of his misery. Why are you singing like that? I'm not going to kill this guy. Listen, the reason why you like to go to Tribulations so much is because... There, take that. Well, what are you asking about that girl for? She was a waitress at Tribulations. And therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. Arg! Well, I don't recognize that face, and you're probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. Basically saying he's a perv. Gulp. That's the truth, isn't it? We can work out at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all I can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please. No more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Wow, that was easy. I'm not successful. That's actually really easy. Sir. Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine. So I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of cappuccino every time for $8. I'll piece of the serving girl. Punish me. Lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. Oh, dude, come on. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really. Listen, sir. Not calling me that. I have a name, you know. So show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. I guess, I'll have to try to get him better when he's in a better mood. Oh, he really won't say anything? That sucks. Okay, maybe we'll just go to, Gumshoe then. Come on, Gumshoe, tell me something. Tell me that you found some good stuff about clues and stuff. Present. This one? No. This one? Oh. Wait, what do we do now? Oops. Huh. Oh, here? No. He looks like one of those grouchy old man types. Yeah, it's okay though. I don't mind guys like that. But if you still want to follow the case, that's a different story. Sure. Here's a tip for you, pal. If you're gonna guy like that, you gotta have to find his weakness and try to get under his skin. Huh. Who do we talk to now? I'm actually a bit confused. Move to the center. We're gonna move to Tribulations. Can I talk to her? No. Here? Oh, is that old man? Oh, is that old man? Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? I say I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No. Hang on. Oh, no. Can you go like that? I guess? Oh, no. Sir. You again. Huh? Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play along the slide, alright? Play on the slide? Ah, we were so close. Just a little more he would have spilled. Come, pigeon, I can crack this guy. Excuse me, please, sir. I can't you see I'm feeding the... Who is it? Mia! Oh my god. Mia? Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly, I'm Victor Crudo. Oh my god, this guy. Look, this guy. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. Wow, this guy. What you saw. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see? And? Was the customer alone? Definitely, he was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he did something like, ugh, and then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. Oh, you're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you everything, whatever you want to know. Look at this guy. Shouldn't seem to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Kudo didn't see the other man either. Do you like the food at Chesbien? Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know? Set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my old days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh, yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much, I can't take it. I want France. Can't believe me is laughing at the guy. Huh. Chesbien regular. You visit Chesbien a lot, don't you? Of course, I mean yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. Oh, whoa. Music stopped. The chef, you mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right, that man's an ex-con. What the? How does he know? He's an ex-con? What? How do you know? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes, I can't take this. He's really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. So he did steal the Magatama. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilfer, so you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is a regular. I'm going to write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Victor's note added to the court record. Convicted before, a wicked manner woman repeated. Jesus. If no one knows how haikus work, they're always 3 lines. The first line being 5 syllables, the second one being 7 syllables, and the last line being 5 syllables again. So yeah. If it takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix, that's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We just got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Alright. January 6th, Chesbien. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, non, how can you leave me like this? I'm sorry, that old man had taste. Yes, because he's very particular about certain areas. I'm sorry. That reminds me. Yes, Seki locks too. Asha had Seki lock or 3, didn't he? We're gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you don't mind, but I want to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course. Okay, first things first. Let me see. If we go to Gumshoe, will he say anything new? Talk, present. Here you go. What do you make of this? Oh no, he doesn't. Oh, okay, then never mind. Let's go to let's go to the cafeteria guy then. Chesbian. Talk. Oh, I forgot. Well. Maggie's motive. But what is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Allures, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died there had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. Oh! The chef has a motive now. $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket. It disappeared. The ticket disappeared? This was the motive the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get $500,000 lottery ticket. Huh. I go for the kill too. Why you say tell me about this sooner? Mice, Allures, you've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. Non, Monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the person stole the winning ticket. It was you. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high possibility that it was you. Ah, Jung. Wow, that is one piercing screed for a man like him. Omar, pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. A few times we actually established a motive for the defendant, right? I am not a master mask. I told you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. Sent you the proof. Yeah, stolen from others. Meow. Take that. What's this, a poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before a wicked man or a woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring this up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! Le mensonge, you are a liar. You deny it. Do not make false accusations, s'il vous plaît. So you have any proof that you have stolen from customers? Shoot. This one? Imbecile, what? What are you singing? Oh no. No. What is this one for? Do we have it? Actually? What did you prove you stole before? There's nothing here. Oh. He stole the I forgot he stole the Magatama. It seems all habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. Well, what is that? It's like the kitchen. This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that screen just broke some windows. Wait. I have a weakness for little trinkets and figurines. And it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You stole the handkerchief, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oof, right? Wait, it's the truth. I'm just a timid little girl. I'm sure a timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not a small chicken. It was $500,000. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate needs of large amounts of cash? Papa. Take that. The restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah, you have a loan to the tune of $500,000. The lottery ticket would have wiped out all your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Wait, she's back. Maggie's motive. Mr. Armstrong, you said the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? Exactly! It's a man. He was listening to the radio with his earpiece. I guess something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, I have 1 million, he shouted. Now the question, who did he load it from? Yakuza? Maybe it's from that Yakuza-looking guy. Such gangster-looking guy that he was like, I'm phoenixwright. And I was like, what? A ticket. And all of his tickets were spread on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Mackie passed out. What does this guy say about his power level? He is wearing a scouter from Village. The chef's power level would definitely be over 9,000. I thought to myself, for quite fuss. And so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was a wooden ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? I want one of those. Mackie was arrested because of you. Non, this is not true. Yeah, it is. This guy. I did not take it. I did not take it. I did not. The ticket. For 500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. My fail. It was not. That's enough. Who is this? Huh? It's Mr. Godot. Oh no. What the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. You came in here for coffee? This is craving for coffee, no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the tickets on that day in question. I read on just the pretty little girl who everyone's laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So, the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did one thing. $1. You see, I have just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal. Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so same actually. We'll just have to wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Voila, you two, time to laugh at a pretty little airhead. He still stole a ticket. Yeah, he still stole stuff. So he won't be needing this note anymore. We just know what's thrown in the trash. Why would you do that? Looks like we got a new mystery in here. I got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Mackie suffer any longer for this. To be continued. Oh, we're at the trial already. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, I think we'll do the first trial. Which is just this trial. And I think we'll probably end the stream after we finish this trial. So yeah. January 7, 9:48 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Jeff is probably not on murder. He's too soft. I mean, there's the fake phoenixwright guy. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? Are you still streaming this tomorrow? I'm streaming this on in 2 days. I'm off today from work and Thursday. So yeah, I am gonna stream this still. I'm gonna pretend the chef is a killer in the court so we could buy time for another day. We could. But when he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. A scout's honor. See guys, it's like the fake phoenixwright guy. Maggie. Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie, and don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger, and you? Yes? You'd better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think you're serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Oh, of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't match with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Just sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? Feels weird they're actually forming a united front with Gumshoe of all people. Well, by the end of the next stream, you can finish this case in case 4. Case 4 is a short case. Oh, really? Not short? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should go all pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. January 7, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 4. Bing. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bride. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Okay, this case is one of the best ever? This case, really? or is it case 4? Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Ah, well, what's wrong? Why are you yelling? Nothing, it's just that whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You was talking to me?" This one? It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. What? I see. So our trusty Phoenix, Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. That's Mr. Wright. Whether you're a fake or the real deal. We will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I tend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. And this guy has a huge vendetta against us, as I said earlier. Everyone is aware. This court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony said. Trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Don't you? Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation? Witness, set your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name is Police Department Detective. Occupation Dick Gumshoe. Other way around, Detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation is tied up with another case now. Oh, Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake. I see, so Detective Gumshoe, would you outline the court, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. I think his name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Incorporation, a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court assesses into evidence. Glenn's autopsy report added to the court record. The time death between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Oof. And here are the 4 paths of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Victor Kudo. It still seems a very straightforward case to me. I see. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. Witness the testimony. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that this guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bride might have had, well, some kind of motive. Using a dark or aromatic dust of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Yes, it's classy for a lady to commit murder. Yes. Okay. The rest of this case seems to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you, that wasn't me. The incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at the table, sir. Was listening to the radio at the time. The thing is, what happens if there really was the second guy? You know what I'm trying to say? What happens if, like... the entire store was in on it. Like, they all decided to agree that to lie that there was no person there, so they can all pocket the money together. That could have been a thing, right? For the motive of the other for everyone else in the store. Can I stop you for just a minute? Oh, what is it? I see something that contradicts the evidence. He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Wright. She claimed that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said, and I... What killer? The fake Phoenix was there too. Exactly, so that's what I'm trying to say is like, what happens if the fake Phoenix, the old man, and the chef, they all knew each other actually. And then they hatched a plan to like steal this guy's ticket? I mean, I don't know if that's true though. I mean, that's a bit too much. I don't know. I mean, what I mean is a bit too much. I mean, I think it's a bit too much that 3 of them were in on it. You know? You mean for the stealing money? Yeah. I was like, how much of the 3 of them were like in on stealing the money? But I guess my question from then on is, how did they know that this guy had the winning ticket though to steal the money? So that kind of puts the hole in that thought. But I mean, the problem is all of them need. I mean, I don't know if the guy needs money, but he had a broken-ish bike. So how much if all 3 of them were planning to steal the money? You know? What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey, sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. The testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? We should press harder. Bang! Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. What happens if they're just all lying? Perhaps their view of the victim's table is obscured in some way. Huh. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Chesby and Wright. I have here in my possession a ticket. What? A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket for the guiltiness. Oh no! This is a photo taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? Wait, how did he get a photo? Who took the picture? I think Court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. Bang. How, Mr. Wright, could anyone have overlooked the second person at the table? They're lying about a photo? I don't know. Bang. It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Dang it. I understand the guy Glenn Elk was listening to the radio at the time. No, that's fine, I think. Traces of poison were found in the coffee cup. Okay, let's just press this one. So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else. Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. Yeah, because cyanide potassium is pretty powdery. Bang! So the poison could have been in anything that was there on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Objection. Huh, do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Wright? It didn't took his coffee black with no sugar. Then the poison could have only been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press hard on this point or not? Should press harder, maybe. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. Bang! What proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. This guy. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Bang. Oh, hey, you're right. And you may be following the court, but I'm not falling for it. You had the time to waste, and you had the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What? What piece was it again? Oh, shoot. Oh, his DNA must be over the cup. This. Oh, why again? Should I be grateful? This coffee is only hot enough to give you first-degree burns. First-degree burns hurt too, though. Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Yes, he drank it. Yes. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There's a clear coffee stain on it. This is proof that the victim did drink the poisoned cup that was in this cup. Chew. The victim gulped this down and... For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Oh, shoot. But for the investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. What we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. Thank you guys. Nothing good. Let's press this one. So kind of a motive. Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. Objection. You know what my golden rule is, detective. Took out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I think he's basically he's not a good detective. I'm saying we can always get another witness on stand if we have to chuck you out. Huh. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what's Mrs. Wright's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said that she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it, that's what we heard yesterday too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Arthur knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? But they didn't find anything on her person. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Of course, press harder. Bang. Wait a minute. That mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared is no way implicates my client. Huh. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. He had the ticket? Ah. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female officers found it when she was taking a search. The defendant. Oh no! Well, what? Oh no! Bang, bang, bang! Order, order! Huh. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket, the way the judge's voice is quivering. Oof. The ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And it's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. Bang! That's enough. The fact that this case seems overwhelmingly clear to me. No! The defendant has ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she didn't commit the crime. No! But an old man who knows how to score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for the sum of the money, I might even be tempted to bend the rules. Judge! I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence starts to pile up against Maggie. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. Oof. It's about time. I say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. No! With one final decisive piece of evidence. You got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron the delightful Miss Wright was wearing at the time. Ugh. You know, I just thought about something. Technically, the victim is dead, so who gets the winning ticket? No one, I guess? Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. The stain looks like it can't be blood, can it? Huh. I see the little star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean, of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very potion used by the killer was in her apron pocket. Well, wait, so a perfectly good winning ticket. I know. They sent it to the closest family or blood relative of blood. Oh, really? There's actually a rule like that? I don't know. I don't know anything. I know nothing about lottery tickets, I'll be honest. About a poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. Oh no. What? No! Bang, bang, bang. Order, order, order. The court will set these items as evidence. Okay, now I really think that the three people who were in the store at the time, the second guy, the old man, and the chef, now I really think that they were in on it, actually. Like, they were working together the moment the three of them found out it was $500,000 lottery ticket. I feel like they just all decided to pin the murder / blame on Maggie. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I think. Oof. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, blood prosecutor. The blood color stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. You don't need to be told, just look at it. Bang. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten someone on her apron while I was taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have just spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Well, something like that, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. Ew. Oh, I thought everyone already knew what it was already. Bang. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, Trite, it seems you really are a phony after all. No! Oh, you wouldn't know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. The investigation. The crime scene was reported by a scary old man. Poor Maggie Head must have been passed from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. And that was it. There's nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. The investigation. Let's see. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. There was an old man who was a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Oh, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Officer just passed right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? And then he hurled abuse at them and seeds. Seeds. Ha! It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. I guess not even the mighty good dog can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at that time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. See, guys? See? I think they were in on it together, the three of them. For the $500,000. But Maggie must have passed off from the shock, and it must have been real tough for her. Victim didn't have any identification on him. Let's press this one. How did I... He didn't have any. Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. Wow. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah. I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. It does sound like he was a truly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. And then, let's do this one as well. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something good again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. Bang. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders, the puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table, along with the lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenn Egg visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doctor who prescribed the meds. That's enough. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask for more? Let's see. Let's ask about the bag. So what sort of medicine was in that bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Uh-oh. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. This prescription bag added to the court record. Huh. Drink. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate are you, Trite? What happens if it was the one that had what happens if the bag had the potassium cyanide on it? When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. Let's present the medicine on this one. Because if the medicine is missing, then that's something bad. Dr. Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from this crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. Bang. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. When did the medicine disappear to? Oh, you are too cool, pal. Yay, bang. Indeed, due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Oh, right. Let me see. So he didn't take the medicine, but it's missing. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? Bang! The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Bang, bang, bang! Order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Huh. That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic? Otolaryngological? What kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, dear sir. Isn't that like an ear thing? More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. L found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ripped his eardrum. Yeah, ear. He ripped his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. Oh no! What? No! It was mentioned in the officer's report if you read the fine print. No. I wasn't. Am I conscious of the medication in the victim's left ear? Yes, here it is in the very fine print. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have considered this medication. Erg! It seems that this medication is relevant to the case after all. No! Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right, but I can't get away with the push the medication issue. Push it! Bang! Only moments ago, Mr. Glenn made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of the medication when he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. Objection! That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However, as it may be seen, it is the lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. Objection. You know, as well as I do, that the medication is irrelevant. Bang. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. That's true, though. Bang. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the coffee served by the waitress would also be poisoned, but it did. The possibility is undeniable. Ugh. Bang. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot. I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Kudo, the pigeon hater. Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yay, good job, Nick! Bang! The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha! I suppose this means I have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess. Bang! January 7, 11:03 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. That was close. Tell me about it, I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. He totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right? It's okay, I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. No, the romance between them and Gumshoe, between them. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Oh no! Poor Gumshoe. The next witness is going to be the old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Don't you had a crush on her for forever? Poor guy's never meant to be. I know. Yeah, I can't take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. 27, 11:15 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Bang. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bride. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, it can be quite emotional at times too. And this guy's so obsessed with the Bushido stuff. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell us the court or your occupation. My occupation? Ka. Listen, young un. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, real craftsman! They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he can embroider my cousin sometime. Anyway, like I said, I'm not much demand for that type of thing anymore. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. Richard would have been better putting off putting him in the kitchen. No, that's so mean. Other witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of javicino. Seeds? What do you think these are? I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps. Did I? Oh yes. Oh yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. What I witnessed, a young man was reading the store's paper. The serving girl brought him a javicino, but she put something inside of it. How dare you! The man took one sip in it and looked like he was in terrible pain and then collapsed. Then the serving girl right there in the defense show. I remember her well. Wow, this guy. Kudo, she's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Ka, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words, what's wrong with the old-fashioned ones, huh? Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Man, this guy. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. What I witnessed. The young man was reading the sports paper. I don't think we should press this one at some point. The serving girl brought him a javicino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it and looked like he was in terrible pain and collapsed. That's the serving girl in the I remember her well. Okay, we'll press this one. You said, I remember her well, in reference to the waitress. Bang! Does she have any particular features that you identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform. Objection. The particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit, but anyone could just wear such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. Ka, there are other things I recognize about her too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should you do? Press harder. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. Bang. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bride or not. Quite right. Ms. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant. I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. Uh-oh, you lying. You are lying. Wait, is she lying or no? Shoot. Oh no, he's lying because of the apron. Because it's so dirty and stuff. Yeah. Bang. The witness's statement is clearly false, Your Honor. Is it no? No! Wait, how do we say that? There was a ribbon in her hair and the apron straps were loose. Yeah, we'll just press on it. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? Huh, as if I wouldn't remember that. Objection. The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right. I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. I know that he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. Ask about the waitress's back. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Objection. Huh. She's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. Bang. But this witness's testimony has nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I'm telling you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I tell you what I saw. A fake waitress, that is quite possible. Oh my gosh. If it's a fake waitress, then that's so creepy. That means that means there was like two people instead of one, like... Okay, so instead of one unknown person, that means there were two unknown people in the restaurant. That's actually really creepy that committed the murder. Also later. Ms. Guido, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features that you observe from the front. Fake witches, fake phoenixwright. I know. Actual imposters. Like, what the heck? For, like, two people. Sure. This old mess is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in this soon, I'll get even longer, I bet. Finally, we can press a statement. You. Objection. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to take a look at this, please. Huh, that filthy thing would suit a filth like you just perfectly. Hey! Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that, My brother plays a trilogy on his 3DS. Yeah, it was released on 3DS. Yeah, I'm playing the computer version, on Steam. Well, you have what it caught? But what? What is it? Ever since I said you have what it caught, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron. Is it the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning? Huh? And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before. Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You could have probably seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Oh my god, this old guy. Bang! Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this. Huh. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Wright, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there's only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bride. Exactly. And when one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Now tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what a burger a customer wanted. I remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Very well, let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. That's what you remember about the victim. Witness testimony about the victim. He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the newspaper kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. And the serving girl in question brought over the Javicino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. What do we even say to that? That was my favorite. I haven't been here in the game the last time I walked back in the other day to say, oh nice, new laptop. That's what we have just heard was test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How can I handle this, Nick? We need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. That shut him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. About the victim. Phew. He was once okay, wearing broken spectacles. Mostly bright, kept posting the pages. The man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. The servant girl brought the question about over the Javachino. Pick the little fidget. Okay. Okay, he had a newspaper in his right hand. And okay, I know this is important. Okay, let's see. What victim's handwriting? Contain potassium cyanide covering the victim's and Maggie's fingerprints. His free hand. Yes, which hand was that? Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was wrestling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand, so his left hand is his free hand is his left hand? Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to give up on me like a freak. No point out to the crowd that shit. That was just one thing. Okay, so how do I do with the hands? Oh, I meant to press tab. I did not meant to press the Q button. Sorry about that, guys. Let me do this really fast. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me press tab. I actually clicked one. Okay. No, click slowly. Okay. Tab. Where's this? Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Can you tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while taking coffee with his free hand, which would make it his left. Yes, we did establish that. God, what is this? Kindergarten. Okay, well, what about the coffee cup is important? Oh, the coffee cup was drunk from the right. If he was holding it in his right hand. Oh. Yeah, because his mouth was on the side of the rim. That would be his right hand. Okay. If he was holding it with his right hand, I mean, okay. That means a long time. I was like, what? But I would like the court to please look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes. On the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. Consider where that stain is. You'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. Bang. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Bang. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better... Wait! What's wrong? You think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. The young Wright was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh, no. Oh, yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. Is that young hotbot? And you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. Bang. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure. Why not hear a little bit more? And Mr. Godot... Not this guy. but this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Dang, this guy. Left hand or right hand? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Oof. How do we press this one? We know the victim was wearing his unusual monocle over his eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. What? It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. Okay, that sounds really dumb. I want to make a television screen. The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. Wait, what? Suddenly so high-tech? It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. And those are facts, in good old black and white. Huh. Left hand or right hand? The boy was wearing the same person, the same size. He kept with all the time. We went through the two, and he seemed to pick up the hand. Huh. The prescription. Objection! I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Bang! Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing this earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question. You can look me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. You can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt aware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't, oh shoot, I missed it. Eh? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. Bang! That's right. It's also that the victim was wearing his earpiece on his earpiece in his left ear. Because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. But... Pigeon! Ha ha ha! Pretty pigeon! Bang, bang, bang! Order, order, order! This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the witch from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Bang! Well, Mr. Godot. A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. Oh no, he's a pure black coffee enjoyer. We could never get along. I put a lot of like milk and cream and like some less sugar in my coffees. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? Bang. This is the victim's coffee cup in which a potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rib clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his cappuccino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup in his right hand and switched to his left. Bang! That's what the old man saw. Objection! Impossible. Witness has already testified on numerous occasions, and this can die immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Objection. Which hand the victim used to pick up the cup is irrelevant, Your Honor, or just be me and dislike coffee overall. Bang. The facts still stand. With one hand on the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Objection. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory was credible. And the results are clear. Bang. So the testimony given by the witness is useless. Ooh. Bang, bang, bang. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I'm satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you just have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. Bang. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That's all for now. The case is adjourned. Yay! Hold it! Oh, who is this? Wait, if we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his eyes now. What? How's your bad memory my fault? I'm so sorry, Mr. Koo, but there's nothing I can do. I kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know. That there was a second guy, right? What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. Another crack at you, you young shark. But me? He's looking at me like some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to Final Showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javashino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. Bang. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet, much, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. Ha 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 ha, you better get ready, youngster. I get the picture, just quit throwing seeds at me, would you? God, you gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Actually, yes. My Final Showdown. I'm playing on my dad's Game Boy playing Pokemon Red. Pokemon Red is good. I had Pokemon Leaf Green though, growing up. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing, so I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. And I don't know how this is relevant. Oh yes, infinite ammo code. How nostalgic. The only code I know, I don't really know much about codes, to be honest. But I remember when in Sims, like I don't know which Sims game it is because I never really played Sims, to be honest. My oldest siblings were super obsessed with Sims though. But I remember one of my oldest siblings like making a file and they just like put in this cheat code where they just kept getting a lot of money over and over and over again and they just went crazy with it. Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Eh? You're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling that there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I had to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain, that's why that's all you can think of. Bang! Very well. Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. The final showdown. Okay. Okay, knocked over the vase. I know there's something wrong with the statement, but... This is a crime scene photo. Here. Yeah, it wasn't knocked over. I was like, there's definitely something about the vase that's like different, that's like not knocked over. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. Huh. So what? Careful at the table. The vase is there, intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad. I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch. Ow, ow. Bang. Enough. If you throw any more seeds, you're gonna be kicked out of this courtroom. Ah. What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase. It was on my table. What? Well, you see, it startled me when that young man collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my girl came to be completely soaked. It was left at a place called Peter City for the gym leader. Oh, Peter City is the first gym leader of that game. Rock type. OMG, it's Brock. Yep, it's Brock. Sigh, thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been of any use at all? No! Perhaps that's just something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I got more to say. This guy won't stop. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bang, bailiff. Let's get the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. Yeah, get out of here. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been... Dude, shut it. I know. This old man won't stop. Like, holy. Holy moly indeed. defendant has been possibly identified as the waitress in question. In addition, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim was supposed to drink from with his left hand, and the earpiece inserted to the left ear. Wow, Nick, you did it! I therefore require the defense and prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's sessions to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. They summarize it accordingly into the statement. Okay? We have each a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godot's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. There you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies of my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the face at my seat. I'm sorry. But that also gave me a thing called a Game Shark. What is it? Oh, it's basically cheat codes. You have to look online for the cheat codes though. It gives you stuff like an infinite money. You can move fast. The only thing about Game Shark that's kind of dangerous though is that if you do certain cheats too much, the game will basically crash and might erase all your data though. So like, you have to be very careful to like check which cheats will not like are actually safe if you are willing to use it. It can also help you get like legendary Pokemon. That oh, I can get a Mewtwo. Yeah, you'd have to look up the code for it though. The thing about Mewtwo is that Mewtwo is already in the game. You don't have to do any cheats for Mewtwo. He's already in the game. So yeah, don't worry about Mewtwo though. He's already in the game. I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony. It's more like a 5-year-old apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? Bang. That is all. This court is adjourned. To be continued. All right, guys. As I said, when we finished this case. Then finish that trial. We were basically gonna finish there. Yeah, so we'll just say after we just see the small dialogue. January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Wright and Co. offices. It's the next day. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It's got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo essentially did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron, straps, and the ribbon. Not addicted at all. Addicted, yes. The victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. They just wasted time. I know, this old guy, really. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah, we gotta find one for Maggie, or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. Alright guys, as I said, we're gonna stop there. Save. I'll tell you for the next stream, but depends when my bus will get home. I mean, you can just watch the VODs of things that you want to watch. As I said, you don't have to feel like you have to watch drop by every stream. But yeah, this game is pretty funny though. And the streams are good. Yeah, so if anyone needs a small recap, Maggie is accused of a crime of killing this guy with potassium cyanide by lacing it in his coffee. But plot twist, there's 2 people, not 1, but 2 people who were actually there that day. One is the waitress that actually killed him, because it's not actually our defendant. And then the mysterious guy and then also the mysterious man that Maggie says was there. So yeah. But if you keep streaming for this song, you can probably finish the game in 2 to 3 more streams. Yeah. Basically, that's the goal, to try to finish it in like 4 or 5 streams. I have a feeling this game is longer than the other 2 games though, so it'll probably be 5 streams instead of 4 like usual. I don't know, I just like watching your streams and having look at cookies before I go. Look at cookies! I love sweets too. But anyway guys, so it's stage 2 moments to look the same. I think they did. I think that... Wait, what happens if the thing was that the Yakuza-looking guy was supposed to die, but she accidentally got the wrong person because maybe they accidentally switched coffee cups? I'm gonna go have a great day and night. Alright, have a great day and night too. Till later. But yeah, super mysterious. Yeah, Okay, I'll see if I can get Limbus Company to run on Thursday, and if I can, we'll just play Phoenixwright again anyway. It doesn't matter. That was the original plan anyway. I mean, these cases are fun. Yeah, they are fun. But yeah, After that, boss. Yep. Yeah. So guys, have a good morning, day, or night. Stay safe. Stay warm. Still cold where I live. I know, right? It's actually been raining where I live a lot. I can't believe it either. But yes. But yeah. Anyway, guys, see you in 2 days from now. Yes, 2 days. That's my other day off. So yeah. So in 3, 2, 1, bang.